Oop. Hello, hello, hello. I hope that you all are doing excellent. Oh my gosh. It is so good to be back, cool cats. Oh my gosh. I know, it seems like it's been forever, right? But yeah, I am back officially. But as always, I hope that you all are doing great, wonderful, and excellent. And I hope you all had a great time away from me, because I know I'm sure that you guys got into other things and stuff while I was gone. So, but my gosh, it's so good to be back finally after a week, or no, 2 weeks actually, just being super busy actually, because believe it or not, cool cats, I didn't get a chance to actually take a break. I was so freaking busy just doing a lot of, well, let's just say doing a lot of crazy catch-up stuff, honestly. So I didn't get a chance to really take a huge break from, everything. But you know what? It is what it is. I mean, at least I managed to, do what I had to do while I was on break and things of that nature. So, but yeah. But yes, I am so thankful to be back streaming and things of that nature. And again, I hope that you all are doing well and excellent. And I hope that you all have had a really, really good time, again, while I was away and things of that nature. Yeah, because again, like I said, I was busy. I was super busy. I had so much stuff I had to do. I really didn't realize how much stuff I had to really do until literally I started doing everything. And I was like, wait a second, I gotta do this for my mother, then do this for my brother, then do this for my aunt and my uncle, and then do this for the client and everything like that. And before I knew it, I was like, wait, where'd my break time go? Like, what? Where'd time fly that fast? Where I'm like, wait, I didn't take a break. I literally just did all this extra work while I was, taking a break from streaming and things of that nature. But you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. Right. I'm like, oh, I just wanted to take a break so badly, but obviously, like I stated, cool cats, I had so much stuff I had to do. Because actually, during my break, I had to take my mom to get her eyes checked out. She always has a eye doctor's appointment and things of that nature. So, yeah, she had an eye doctor's appointment. And, thankfully it wasn't serious or anything like that, but they found a buildup around her eyes where she had her cataracts removed. So they had to prep her for that, which took a week. So that was on, right? That was on it was either the 5th or the 1st. Oh, no, I forget. I knew it was the first week. So it was either the 4th or it was the 5th that I had to take my mom to her eye doctor's appointment. And then after finding out she had to prep to get a outpatient procedure done, then I had to turn around and then take my brother up to the IRS building, because we had to do IRS junk, tax related crap and things of that nature. I'm not going to go into detail and all that, but I had to take him, way out of town, and make sure that he was okay and things of that nature. So that took the majority of last Wednesday. So that took up a lot of my time with that. And then immediately on Friday, then I had to turn around and take my mom to go get her outpatient procedure done. And thankfully, like I said, everything is good and everything like that. Her eye's still just a bit sore. They gave her some special eye drops to put in and things of that nature while she's recovering from that. But thankfully, she's doing fine and well and everything like that. It's just she's got to take these eye drops for the next 7 days. So we just got to do eye drops today and then tomorrow, and then Thursday she goes back up for a checkup to make sure that her eye is okay and everything like that, because they'll do like another quick overview of her eye to make sure everything is good and stuff like that. And then that's it. But quite literally, and then actually even before all that, then I had my client called me, and I had to try to walk him through hooking up a cable to his printer, because he has no idea what he's doing. So I had to literally walk him how to because for some reason, I don't know what he's done to his computer, to his internet. I don't know what he's done, but he has screwed everything up. When I tried to remote in to try to fix everything, nothing was connecting. And I was like, I fixed this crap here just not too long ago, and you mean to tell me you screwed everything up again? So I don't know what he did, but I'm telling you, I don't use this word very often, but I was highly pissed off because the fact that he had screwed up everything after I fixed it. Not once, not twice, not even 3 times, but 4 times I've had to fix his stuff. And every time I fix it, he screws it up somehow, and I don't know how he does it. That's how angry I am with this man. I really am, because I'm like, how do you stop? How do you just not make things work after I fix them? Are you purposely doing this just so that way you can talk to me or something? I'm still trying to figure that out, Cool Cats. That's how angry I've been. That's how frustrated and angry I've been at this guy. So, yeah, as you can tell, I have not had a break during my break. So I severely need a vacation. And one thing I'm at least looking forward to is Otakon. At this point, Cool Cats, because I don't know where else I can go at to take a break, because comparing to having to take care of, various other things and whatnot with my family members, and then even with my own personal stuff, I'm like, I didn't even get a chance to do what I really wanted to do was to work on some stuff, and I didn't even get a chance to work on any of these things while I was on break. So I was just very, again, busy. So, yeah. But again, sorry for going off, but as you can tell, I've not been relaxed. I have not been relaxed. So, yeah, and I guess it is what it is. I mean, if you're a tech person, and then not to mention, taking care of family members and stuff like that. Yes, I am a professional caregiver for my mother. Yes, I get paid for doing this and stuff. But the major focus with me is just to make sure that everything is okay. Because at the end of the day, Cold Cats, I don't want anything on my mind like, wait a second, I forgot to do this. Wait, I forgot to do that. Wait, I forgot to even take care of that. I'm that type of person that needs to make sure that everything is on point. Otherwise, I will go nuts trying to figure out what the heck I did wrong. Or what I forgot to do and things of that nature. So, yeah. But yes, Otakon, I'm super focused with Otakon right now, because that's going to be like the only time at this current time I'll be able to take an actual break and things of that nature. Because the one thing I've wanted to focus on doing really is just to start getting my stuff ready for Otakon. So like I got brand new outfit coming. I got a new let's just say I have an overall brand new outfit coming. That's still on par of what I did last year, but it's upgraded. It's going to have better, let's just say it's going to have better airflow. And also the mask and things of that nature that I wear and things of that nature is actually going to be battery powered, so I don't have to worry about carrying a battery bank and things of that nature. And also, I did get some new devices as well. I got a brand new wireless mic system, and I was like, okay, we can do that. But on top of that, I got the brand new, like literally just got released, the brand new Insta360 Luna Ultra. I just got that because I put it on, I had to put it on lease because I'm like, I can't afford, $700 and some odd dollars right out of my pocket. But thankfully, I could lease it out and then pay it off, and then basically pay it off after, I get my bonus check, which hopefully I'll be getting a bonus here sometime in October, I want to say. So I can use that bonus check towards paying that off. But yeah, I've got the brand, which the new mic system is also the Insta360 Mic Pro. So it's very similar to the Ceramonic Blink Me B2 system that I got, which was a really good system. It's really nice, but it just had too many problems to try to figure out, okay, what's wrong with this? What's wrong with that? Blah, blah, blah. And I had to upgrade and get something better. So, But I'm not using it right now. I'm still using the old Portacapture X8 here, as I always do. But I bought that specifically for like whenever I'm actually, you know, doing, because I really want to start doing tech reviews and stuff like that. That's the next big thing I want to start doing is, you know, doing actual informative tech reviews with my own little flair to it and stuff like that. And then, of course, also, yes, ASMR, and also my Attack On series. I'm going to be doing that and things of that nature. In fact, I wanted to work on all that stuff, but again, I got so caught up helping other people out and things of that nature, I just didn't get the chance to do it. I really wanted to do all this cool stuff, but you know, as it is, you know, things happen, and you know what, I can't really place blame on anybody on that. It's just life happens, and you just gotta kind of deal with what you gotta deal with. That's how it looks like all the time with me. But also, at least with the new equipment, although I'm getting all this new stuff and whatnot, I'll be prepped and ready to go for when I, you know, want to start doing stuff. I'm like, oh, wait a second, I got to buy this. I got to get that. I'll have everything, and everything will be ready to go, so that way I can actually start messing around with it and stuff. So, but yep, and I've been buying like games and stuff like that. So like my Steam library and my Switch 2 library has increased even more, because a lot of the stuff I wanted, excuse me, went on break, and my allergies have been driving me up the walls. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, cool guys. These past 2 weeks are just miserable, because I've been dealing with my allergies on top of just all the other stuff I've been doing and whatnot. I'm like, and I feel bad for complaining about it, but my gosh, as I've told you, cool cats, all the time, when I do these live streams are the only way I get stress out of my system and things of that nature. So yeah. Oh man, so yeah. And well, usually I bring my laptop, so I can only speak for myself. I usually bring my laptop when I go to Otakon, and then I'll more or less be bringing my Switch too, just because I'm sure people will probably be playing. That'd be cool just to get into like a random, because I did get Street Fighter 6 for the Switch too, and I got it just to, like, you know, practice and play with and things of that nature while I'm away from home. So, and of course, just those occasional, let me jump online and just play something quick. Yes, I have it on PlayStation 5, but it is the fact to be able to play games portably, because like I've told you, cool cast, before, I grew up with portability in mind, because I didn't have my own bedroom at the time and stuff. So it's nice that I can literally pick up the Switch 2 and just start playing Street Fighter 6 anytime, anywhere. Yes, I could have did that buying a Stream Deck or a Steam Deck or anything else, but I was like, you know what, I'll stick with the Switch 2 for the time being and things of that nature. So yeah. But anyways, cool cats, as stated, again, I'm just happy that I am back, and just, you know, once again, being back doing what I love doing and things of that nature. And again, I appreciate all of you so much. Again, I thank you all for the support. I thank you all so much for just everything that you cool cats have done for me over the past literal like years, because, you know, a lot of times it's hard to, you know, focus on things sometimes, and having people, you know, giving me the support and stuff, it's so amazing. And oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Wow, thank you. And thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, for all of those who are brand new here, or those who have, you know, just need a little bit of a touch up, my name is SHAKUNETSU Tiger, but if that's too much of a mouthful for you, just call me Eric. I use my real name when I do these things. If you can't remember anything else, just remember Eric. If not, just call me SHAKUNETSU Tiger, Stripes, whatever you want to call me at this point. And I am a kind of like an old school variety streamer. I play a lot of old school games, new school games. I occasionally hang out with the crew, with Rockaway Carter and various other amazing other VTubers out there and stuff. So it's incredible, and it's amazing that so many cool people that I've met over just this time, and thank you, Win, for the banner. But again, I really am so appreciative of so many people, supporting me and stuff like that. But I thank Rock so much because he's the one who got me to so many different, just got me all over the place and stuff. And I really appreciate that. So, oh, no problem, no problem. Hey, thank you. I hope you get some rest, all right? Please take it easy and get yourself some much needed rest, all right? But yes, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So, but again, I thank Rock so much. He's done so much for me in terms of spreading my wings, essentially, or stripes, if you want to call it that. Just all over the place, inviting me to different, just events and being part of a community that I never thought existed and things of that nature, because I get to spend time with people who are like-minded. It always seems incredibly hard to get involved with things because it becomes overwhelming, or you feel like you don't belong in places and stuff like that. Yeah, through gas. Yeah, that's probably the best way of describing it. But yeah, just trying to fit into, the VTuber space. I'm like, I've played games for many years, but just trying to come onto these platforms and trying to literally, spread yourself out there to, just not even for the numbers. It's not for the numbers. It's not to, get money and things of that nature. It's just to, spread happiness and things of that nature. And I do appreciate the fact that I can jump onto any of these servers that I'm on Discord and just start randomly just enjoying hanging out with the crew and things of that nature. And it's amazing that I've had such open arms to these amazing, incredible people who have not only the experience but the backing and being able just to say, hey, I'm able to chill and relax, and just be myself, and I truly enjoy this. And again, Rock, I thank you so much. So, and if you cool cats have not done it yet, all I can say is just, please follow these amazing people who are literally watching my stream right now, because these people have made my life so much more exciting, because I'll be honest, I was always that turtle. I wanted to get involved with things. I wanted to talk to people and stuff like that, but I never knew how to do it. I never felt confident enough to do it, even though, yes, I do live stream and stuff like that, but it's a different story when you're literally, trying to figure out where you fit in and things of that nature. And the fact that I've managed to find amazing people like Rock, like GK, and so many other people, Swolecat, just it's amazing. And I'm so appreciative of this, I mean, there's a big list of people, and I appreciate each and every one of those people. And of course, I appreciate each and every one of you, those who I know in real life, those I know online and only online and things of that nature. You all have made me so, happy to be able to come on here, play games, talk about nothing. And I know I say this all the freaking time, but I'm going to keep saying it. This is a show about nothing, but it's an entertaining show about nothing. Because all I do is play games, have fun, and I just want people to, get their minds off of whatever crap they've dealt with. I mean, look, I deal with crap. I literally just sat here and just ranted for about 15 minutes about the crap I pulled up with when I was away from on vacation. But I want to make sure that the stuff that I do, it gets your minds off whatever mess and crap that you're dealing with your lives and stuff. And honestly, I started doing VTubing because I was a lonely person. I was a lone guy trying to fit into this crazy thing we call life. And, it was rough, but thankfully when I started, it was small. But now I look back where I've started from and where I'm at now, and I can only say I'm thankful, and it's all thanks to, all of you cool cats. I thank God, because, I would be lost without him. But then having so many amazing people having my back, giving me, encouragement, supporting me, even through my artworks and stuff like that. Again, I thank you all so much from the bottom of my heart for just all the support over the years. I just really appreciate it. So thank you, Cool Cat, so much. So, anyways, with all that said, and I know this is a stupid segue, but as always, if you cool cats are enjoying the content and everything like that, please hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, please hit the notification bell, please share these videos, and of course, please leave your favorite emoji in the bottom in the comment section below on YouTube. Helps me fight that stupid algorithm. And yet, if you have not yet followed me yet on Twitch, make sure you do so that way you can earn and cash in those bicep bullions and have some amazing, incredible things pop up on the screen, like what Win just did, and various other things. So yeah, have fun with it. Maybe that's a reference. Maybe. Oh man. But yep. Anyways, if you're, I guess you are. What server are you in, Rock? Because I will join in. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, just stuff like that. Okay, man. Alrighty, let me join you in here. But first, let me switch over. Alrighty, let's get the Discord stuff rolling. Hey guys, how you guys doing? Oh shoot, give me a second. I can't stand OBS sometimes. It's like OBS will work when you want it to, and then it'll just stop being.
And then it'll,
It's just like screwing them with you. That's all.
It'll be that guy.
Yeah. But yes, it's good to be back. It's good to be back streaming.
Good to have you back.
Indeed.
Yep. I know we just saw each other last night, but I hope you guys had a good day.
100%, man. It's good times. Good times.
Yes. And again, I appreciate it, Rock. Thank you so much again, dude, for just,
always
everything. Yep. I'm like, hey, you know what? Let's see what the crew's doing, and let's just jump in and just start doing something stupid.
Absolutely. And it's just, and then we had the.
Let's see. I gotta get the stupid video thing up. All right, there we go.
So, what's on the menu first today?
Well, I definitely got to do some warming up. So I was probably going to do a little bit of Battle Network 6 just to say, hey, I'm back in the Battle Network 6.
The classic.
It's like technically I should play Star Force, but I'm waiting for that update. I'm like, I don't want to start playing, and then all of a sudden, we changed this, and then all of a sudden, I gotta teach myself.
Oh, I hate that. Yeah.
It's like I don't want to deal with that. I should. Yep, and of course I can get rowdy and everything like that.
I never say that.
Hey, how you doing? Let's hang out for a bit. Take it away, operator.
Place it over for.
Yeah, plus I got to get ready to start actually one-line net battling as well, so I got to get this deck.
Right.
I got to get this deck prepped and stuff.
I wonder if Oricon is going to do the tournament this year.
Oh, that would be so cool if it did.
You know what? I'm in Who said that?
Hey! Yes, welcome. Yep, I know. It's like, everybody like knows me from my ASMR videos and stuff, which I'm cool with. Yeah, ooh, wait a second. Okay, I can never remember the, is it? Dang it. This gonna drive me nuts. Give me a second, because I can never remember that stupid thing for, the... Program Advance. Because they changed, I don't know why. I remember the one Program Advance, and they changed the input for 6 for strange reason. Everything else is fine from the other games, but for some strange reason, they just said, oh, we're going to screw with you and just change the input for the Program Advance for Battle Network 6. I'm like, really?
That sounds like Mortal Kombat, how they've changed the damn button for Sub-Zero's freeze every game.
It's ridiculous. I don't get it.
Why?
And oh, yep. I do ASMR stuff. Yes, please make sure that you take a look at the videos and stuff like that. It's for everybody. It's not just for one gender. It's basically for everybody. So please feel free to enjoy it. Okay, let me pull this thing up because it's going to drive me insane if I do not. So this is why I got to do all this research and everything like that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so it is. Oh, it's the Bodyguard Program Advanced. So it's anti-navi, anti-sword, anti-damage. Why would you change the order? That's what doesn't. That doesn't make any kind of sense to me. I don't get it. Because originally it was anti-damage, anti-sword, anti-navi, but you switched the order. It's like, thank you very much for being so stupid.
Nah.
Okay, now that I know what that is, now I can actually do the stuff now. So, anti-navi, anti-sword, anti-damage. Ooh, actually, wait a second. I can actually damage stack that. Let's do double point. Anti-navi, anti-sword, anti-damage, spin. And ooh, what? A plus 30. Okay, we'll take that.
We take those.
We take those.
100%.
Yes. Double point, please. Increase that. All right. Come on, hit me. All right, hit me again. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. The bubble shield actually comes back up fast enough to actually negate that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I have never... Okay, that's something brand new to know. I did not realize that that's how fast that thing can regenerate. That's crazy. Well, okay, I guess I can't use that Program Advance against this particular virus. I mean, it's good to know, but still. Okay, well, you know what? Bump it. I'll just beast out, because I don't use beast out very often because it actually decreases your buster rank. Thank you. And, ooh, Moonblade, nice. That's an M chip, but I got 16 of those. Good God, I didn't realize I had that many. But it's nice that Moonblade, if you connect with an attack with that, it actually it puts a damage bug, so your opponent will slowly start draining health as long as it gets the connection. Sorry, I am going to nerd out on you cool cats, so I apologize in advance.
No the way, my friend. No the way. Be you, man.
Okay, well, the Scarecrow and the Deodon, they don't move. They're stationary. So what I could do is we used a little boiler, Element Man. Actually, Burn Square 3, Element Man.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a good start.
That's crazy. I just got some news, Eric. That's crazy.
So,
Oh yeah, what's the news?
Pizza Hut has been sold for $2.7 billion.
what?
What? That's crazy.
Ooh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Ooh, excuse me again. Ooh.
Bless you. I've been doing that all freaking week, so I know that feeling.
Allergies?
Yep, allergies. No, we didn't show up to you being a nerd. Not in a gaming stream run by a tiger. Okay, Wind. Ooh, we got a run back. But yeah, that's crazy. I was never expecting Pizza Hut to be sold. Yeah, ooh. Let me do this combination. Let's see. Fast Gauge, Sanctuary, Raid 3, White Capsule, and a little boiler. Ooh. Okay, that's a good pool. Judge Man, Navi plus 20, Navi plus 20. Oh, man. Okay, this is ridiculous. Alright, so they just gave me a double point that'll sacrifice 3 of my panels and equal up to 20 damage points per panel to the next chip. Judge Man. Navi plus 20, Navi plus 20, attack plus 30.
Damn.
What in the...
Jeez. That's nuts. And the fact that Judge Man can summon out books and attack. That was what was that? 100 plus 120. Jeez. Per hit. You know what? I think I want to go after I'm going after Dracula today. I don't know why, but I'm just gonna go after Dracula just because I feel like it. Oh shoot! I need to. How are my sub chips? Oh, well, you know what? I'll get myself another full energy just in case. I mean, I got everything maxed out, but when you're dealing with that one area, you've got really powerful viruses, and you just never know what you're going to deal with.
Indeed.
This is a jock gaming stream, buddy. Nothing but sports, weightlifting, and roids. Hey, I'm all natural. Okay, firstly, I need to check one thing out. Nah, you're half flames. The other half is fluff. Okay, that's legitimate. There we go. Full energy, please. Alright, I gotta head to the underground. Oh yeah, try as Tiger. The power void is expanding.
Yeah.
Okay, ooh, actually that is a nice setup. Double point and a grab revenge. Element plus, oh my gosh. Dude, why is the Z deck so good? The Z codes should not be that good, but apparently Z codes are like the best out of pocket codes you can get.
Hey, we take those.
Just let me see something here, because I know grab revenge and double points. The only thing that sucks about it is I wish I could use those as tag chips, but my tag chip limit is only at 60 megabytes. And sadly, grab revenge and double point are 50 each, so that extends the limit sadly. But it's such a good combination because firstly, if you use double point, you sacrifice 3 panels on your area, but then that increases 60 damage basically to the next chip. But then if you use grab revenge, it actually summons back, you get your panels back, and then it actually directly attacks all enemies on the field, and then it pushes all enemies back. So it gives it that's such a cool combination. But I wish you could just do a tag chip combo with that. That would be so good. But no, Capcom's like, no, that's too overpowered. We're not going to give you that combination. Growing every second of it. Oh, juiced up flexes. Oh, come on. Don't let me mess with the little Mets. I don't want to mess with the little Mets, but... Okay, fine. You gave me the count. I'll use the count. Alright, please don't come out, Clown Man. Please don't come out. Or Circus Man, I mean. Ooh, what?
Clown Man.
Holy crap! That is a gold. Do you guys realize how lucky this is? That is a gold. That is a gold pickup.
Oh,
those only
rare drops.
they only occur like once every I think 500 times in the entire game.
Oh wow.
That's worth 10,000 zenny. Dang, thank you. Yeah, because you literally, every time you start the game, it basically sends that gold data around, and there's only one of those when you turn the game on. So literally you could go in and out, and try to find it, but I guarantee you it will be in every, it basically can arrive into any of the jack-in ports. So, and there's literally over about 100 jack-in ports in the entire game. Even the little tiny ones that only have that little area to travel into, it can appear anywhere. So, yeah, that's
about lucky find.
Yeah, when I say when you see that, that is like the only reason anybody gets that happy when they see a drop. It's like I've been
quickly get some weight.
Ooh, you know what? I could use that little boiler. Champions don't move. Why are you giving me all these stationary viruses to deal with? Alright. Oh, derp, I keep forgetting. Little... the little boiler virus or little boiler battle chip is actually water based. So literally, if you're fighting with anybody who's got,
I mean, boiler, I guess, but you would think that's the heat.
yeah, definitely. Technically, it's actually, what is it? I think it's actually it's an object chip, but apparently it's got water as its secondary element. So, but what's cool about the little boiler viruses is you can hit it and actually increase the damage output, but you can only hit it 3 times. But it doesn't matter how hard you hit it, but you only have that 3 hit limit. And ooh, we got a rare shorty too. Dang, the game is giving me some rare pulls today. I guess the game missed me that much.
I see nothing wrong here.
Dang. You know what?
Hey, roll. Nice.
Yep, although I really don't need her, because the nice thing with Roll is when she attacks, she actually heals you for the damage she deals. But she's a nice to have. She's a nice to have chip. You know what? I'll just throw out Element Man. But that rare Swordy 2 is going to give me problems if I'm not careful. Nice, double deletion with the counter hit.
Yeah, we take those.
Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. Yeah, we take those. We always take, if we get a counter hit, we take those, because as soon as you get a counter hit, as long as you're not in a cross, you'll get double damage for your next chip. Oh, but see, now you gave me all these area effect chips. Let's see, and there's a green mystery data on the field. I want that because I don't know. Could be a good chip, could be a bad chip, who knows, but I want it. Because I know that stupid kettle virus, it'll probably end up hitting that. Why you do this to me, game?
Because it's easy. And it does a lot of damage. That video is legendary. I appreciate it. I don't even like Dark Souls, and I put respect. That thing is legendary.
Right. Nice. Dude, circle gun charge shot. That is crazy. Hey, 2070. The fact that they gave us the custom card abilities from the Japanese version in this release is nuts. I mean, what you can do to customize Mega Man is ridiculous. Oh, great. Yeah, you gave me a virus and that stupid mystery data. That's fine.
Man, are we complaining? Bam, 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 bam.
Yes, make
I hate volcanoes.
Oh.
I love survival mode. Hate the volcano.
Hmm. Get him, Count. Dude, Blood Rain should not do that much damage. But then again, I had 2 attack plus 20s on that Navi chip, but still, because I think he attacks for either 6 or 7 times, I think.
Ooh.
But that stacks. That stacks big.
Big damage, big damage.
Ooh. Now this is something that always ticks people off. Air Raid 3 with a white capsule. Every shot stuns everything.
It's like Togekiss with Serene Grace.
Yeah.
It's war criminal behavior.
Yep. Oh my gosh. 3 Navi plus 20s. That's a heck of a pool. Oh no, you. Okay. Thank you. I will take the Judge Band with the 3 Navi plus 20s and Delta Ray. Okay, now all of a sudden you're giving me all these Navi chips, really? Make up your mind, game. I'll take it. I'll take it. Now, hopefully I'm not going to be sitting here trying to get the count to pop out. Like freaking forever, because that happens sometimes. It's like, why are the rare bosses the ones that always take the most time to catch you find in the game?
Well, it's a rare boss, so like... You know, it kind of comes with the territory.
Yeah, that's true. Sadly, but true. Ooh, nice. Forgot those types were actually weak to cursor attacks.
So, alright. Let me ask you something. You like it? How you feel about AMAs? You know, within reason. Within reason.
Yeah, within reason. I mean, as long as it's good. Okay, game.
So I got here's a question. Something to think about while you out here doing the grind, because you know we love the grind. What is the fighting game? What was the first fighting game that got you to be like, I want to take this one seriously? What was the first one to make you just go, I want to learn the intricacies of this?
It's actually a hard call, honestly. Yes, I know. I've played... I don't know how many fighting games I've played over the years. But... Because, see, I know certain ones are like those comfort ones that you just go back and play just because they're fun. And then there's other ones like, I really, really want to get into this. And I would say between fighting EX Layer and just because it's the OG Alpha 3.
Respect. Okay. Follow up. If there was, say if there was, if I was like hold, like a little fun tournament, nothing serious, but like it's competitive enough for you to just be like, okay, I gotta lock in, but not sweaty enough for you to just go, alright, man.
Right.
No fun allowed. What's the game that fits that? Like if it you'd play it in a tournament, but not enough to go like pro. Like you go pro in it. I'm not going to a Capcom. I'm not gonna enter the Capcom Pro Tour or like stuff like that.
Right. Huh. Again, that's a hard call. That's a really hard call. Because I mean, the only reason I would say flex, you know, Fighting EX later, is because it's fast paced, it's fun, and you know, the mix-ups are crazy because of the different you know, setups you can get with the cards and stuff like that. So you know, I would say, you know, really, in my opinion, Fighting EX layer. Now, if we want to go a little bit more hardcore, a little bit, but not too much, but still give freedom and stuff, I would say CVS 2.
Ah, good taste, good taste.
But yeah, I'd be down for something like that. Actually, speaking of which, when's the next big tournament you guys got going on?
In terms of like the character tournament,
yeah,
that's gonna be next month. July is Battle Coliseum.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
And if I remember right, I think your pick for that one was Marco. So that's gonna be an interesting team. It's gonna be an interesting team to see how you guys do, because Axe said he wants to run Cyberwoo, so Cyberwoo Marco is the team.
Ooh,
that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting.
That will be an interesting one to see.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. If my clairvoyance, if my Negro Dominus prediction powers are gonna go well, I have a feeling that Marco is gonna do a lot of heavy lifting.
Probably. Yeah, bump it up, go to Charge Cross. Oh no, Marco from Garou. Actually, speaking of which, I probably should play that sometime, because I still haven't, I still haven't gotten into Mr. Karate, aka Robert.
Oh, he's so cool, dude. He is so cool.
Because like a lot of the stuff I saw that he could do, I'm like, oh my gosh, that's just straight up like art of fighting stuff he has.
He's so cool.
It's like, wow, why are we so, why we gotta be this cool having fun with this game?
I mean, like it was. I honestly think it was a good idea to put him in the fighting game. I think Metal Slug Marco, because it's not like the first time it's a Metal Slug character has been in a fighting game. Like Maximum Impact 2.
Yeah.
Theo.
Yes. So yeah, we have there's some possibilities.
Hello, Zinni.
Hey. Oh, the timing is off.
Zinni, how can I help you? People are doing things. What's up?
I'm just here, man.
What are you doing here, man? What's up, buddy? What's up?
I wanted to hang out before I had to go back to work.
What you doing?
I'm on the break.
What you doing on your break?
Watching you play Streets.
Hey there, everybody. This is Zulu from
Hey there, everybody, it's Axel from Streets.
From Streets.
From Streets.
Did you know my favorite things are floor chickens?
Grand Upper.
Calling the cops to summon a nuke.
Calling the cops for an airstrike.
Oh crap! That's such an
Hey.
Wearing a flannel shirt around my waist.
And garbage meat.
See you in Streets of Rage 5, everybody.
You know, I can't wait.
See you in Sonic Crossworlds, everybody.
Yo, imagine.
Yo, actually pop off.
I would lose it if Axel becomes the next.
Oh
Satan
no,
rep.
dude, wait, hang on. There's actually a survey going on right now where you can suggest characters.
Dude, I'm so
yeah.
putting Axel Stone. I'm putting Axel Stone. Like, please.
Now, see, that's
See if I can
hard.
find that real quick.
See, that's hard now because see, I'm conflicted between Axel and Klonoa now.
Ooh.
Look, I love Klonoa to bits, but Axel Stone feels a lot more feasible because that's like a Sega character.
It's a Sega.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, you have 2 weeks.
Give me the link. Give me the link. I'll put it. I'll put mine in immediately.
I'm just gonna send the Twitter link because that's Here, I'll put it in voice chat. There you go.
Okay, ooh, thank you. Grab revenge. Alright. Okay, now you're finally getting me the stupid program advance setup. That's a hard call, though.
Dude, I don't want your fucking premium Twitter. Fuck off.
I know, they've been saying all that crap here the past, what, 3 weeks or more?
They're like, oh, last chance.
Hit me. Thank you. Ooh, 5 bug frags. We take those. I'm up to 32.
I think I know what I'm gonna do for next year's festivities.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do something really cool. It's gonna be all 3v3 games.
Oh.
With the exception of one.
Marvel?
And we know what that one, and yeah, Tokon, because.
Tokon, okay.
But then
yeah.
but then again, I gotta see how Tokon plays. If Tokon, we gotta see how Tokon plays, and Tokon's coming in like 2 months. So
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm going to say that it's gonna be coming in 2 months.
Which is
And I'm
crazy.
I hate that I was
So,
so I was looking for reference art for Ralsei, and I like that one of the first results was literally this piece of artwork made by a fan. It's just him holding a clock.
that the Hood Classic meme. Delete
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, the pacify. He's gonna pacify you with a gun.
Speaking of pacify, do you still have the the Benimaru pacifier meme?
I can refind it. I can literally refind it.
Okay,
I
you
still
gave
love
me-
it.
And I already found it.
So, Eric, you know you love yourself some KOF lore, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel knowing that Benimaru is the
There you go.
LeBron James of KOF? How that man just switches teams and then just gets rings?
That's what I don't
Yeah,
get.
bro says, hey, I'm getting a dub every saga. You're not stopping me.
You know how many rings? You know how many official victories he has?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
So pretty much every what's it called? Orochi Saga game was a dub for him.
Yeah.
If he was on a team with the pro tag of that saga, then that was a dub.
Yep.
So what was that, like 99 for sure? I don't think he won in 2000.
No, 2000 was Vanessa. Vanessa got the W in 2000.
Yeah.
01.
That was K-Dash's team, right?
Yeah, K-Dash's team.
Yeah, K-Dash, yep.
So then, in KOF 11, he teams up with Elizabeth, and her team wins.
KOF 03, technically the Ikari Warriors won.
Yeah, technically.
Because they fought Adelheid canonically, so that means they won.
Yep.
So
let's see, so 94, 95, 96, 97. We counting 98 or no? We're not counting dream match, right?
Dream matches don't have
like winners,
so like no.
So 4, then 99, that's 5. 11 makes 6. Who won in 13? Was it Elizabeth?
Yeah, Team Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Team Elizabeth.
Alright, so he didn't win that one. I think he's got 7 so far, because 14 was a coin toss.
14 was Team China.
15 was Team China again.
Was Team China, but was Team Hero, but he was but he was part of Team Hero. So 7. He has 7 rings.
Ridiculous that guy's got that many rings.
Benny, bro.
And you still ain't got a girlfriend?
Doesn't need one.
You don't need one. All the women come to him.
This is true too.
Because his hairs doesn't look like Polnareff like normally. It's just because he uses electricity.
Yeah, normally he has his hair down because he's a model, part time.
I think sometime I should try out, like, just straight up try out Benny, just because.
It depends on the game.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Benny is alright in some games, and then he's just kind of whatever in others, but I think he's fun in 15.
I think he's amazing in 15. My biggest issue with Benny currently is the fact that they refuse to give him his best super of all time.
Oh.
The super, like, he had an S tier super in the Nest Saga, and they refused. And I think the last time they gave it to him was KOF 11.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
11 had some wacky supers.
No, but this one was really sick though. The Gene Hurricane where he would send the copies of himself across the screen and dust you up.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was such a cool super. Like, they need to bring it back.
Like, there's so many good supers just in general, jeez, that they're just not giving back. But I will say this much: the one, like, not super, but the special that I wish they would just bring back, and I mean that in general, is Green Hand. Just give us back Green Hand. That's all we want.
Yes, you make it. He sucks.
I'm like, Green Hand had so much utility for a grappler. And you took it away from us,
keep
Capcom.
finding, like, Capcom will literally do anything but give them Green Hand again.
So, apparently, from what I understanding, the reason why they're never giving him Green Hand again is because Street Fighter 4 showed that it's too broken of a move for a grappler. And I'm just like, man, shut up.
Give him something.
Like, oh, he's a grappler. He shouldn't have...
No. Counterpoint. Alright. They gave Honda the clap. So that's no excuse. You know, because clap does the same thing as Green Hand. Essentially, like, helps you get in closer, cancels out projectiles, and it's on a grappler. So there's no excuse why they can't give him Green Hand.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, I just thought about that. I'm like, because when you said, like, oh, it's too broken on a grappler, it's like, well, then why'd you give Honda the clap?
Because he's like a hybrid kind of grappler anyways.
Well, do also keep in mind, Zenny, that, like, the other thing you gotta realize about Green Hand, it's not the fact that it nullifies projectiles, it's the fact that... So, Honda doesn't have an EX clap. Right?
I could have sworn he did, but like I guess not.
It's just down punch. He does. It's not. There's no EX clap.
All right.
And EX hand was projectile move.
That's fair.
So I understand. So like I think their reasoning is dumb. I disagree. I disagree and disavow. I think he needs it. But as we all know, we can't have nice things because Capcom.
Yeah.
Capcom's scared of making a character too good, and then they keep buffing Luke.
Seriously.
Look, a character can't be too good unless it's the main character. Because never forget, Ryu was dog shit until Fortnite happened. Which is still really funny to me that Fortnite, of all things, is what woke them up and said, wait, Ryu's ass in our game, we gotta fix that.
Okay. Eric, do you find it very funny that Ryu didn't exist in Street Fighter V until the Fortnite update? Then they buffed him to the moon.
And then he had he had a big Shinkiro smile on his face when that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You know he did.
You know it. Oh man, that was like, okay, he's in Fortnite. And they're like, okay, no, we can't make the guy look bad in our game that he came from, while Fortnite makes him look good. So it's like,
and then we get this legendary artwork.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm actually still really excited for Season 4, all things considered.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too. However.
A bit of a hot take, but if the Nightmare virus from the X6 was in Mega Man universe, Mega Man EXE would be boned. Okay, yeah, I will agree there, just because, you know, the Nightmare virus is horrific and things of that nature from the X series. But this is my counter take with that, because you can bug out Mega Man, and he does have an actual crossover form or style change known as bug style. He could technically absorb the Nightmare virus and use that to his advantage.
True.
So let's say if he does not get bug style, then he potentially could get screwed. But if he has bug style, then the reversal is going to happen.
Wait. I haven't played I haven't played Battle Network. I'm never going to say I haven't played Battle Network in ages because that'd be a lie. I've never played it. I will say, in terms of that Season 4 thing, before the names dropped, I hadn't seen the trailer yet either. Of course, I fat fingered the mute button. I thought Arjun was like Rufus. I was like, they're bringing Rufus back, really?
Nah, you know who Arjun is?
Yeah, go on.
Karnov.
That makes sense. Nah, because like when I took like one look at him before like they showed what his name was, it looked like Rufus, but like he got buff or something. I'm like, huh.
That's all until the Zero Nightmare shows up. That's understandable. Ooh, we got a rare black dragon.
Let's go.
But of course, they put them on freaking holy panels. They only take half damage while they're on holy panels. It's like we're getting close. We're getting close, but dang.
So what do you think is going to be Harada's first game that he makes?
New IP.
I was going to say, it would be really funny if he finally got to make that one game he really wanted to make. Like the ultimate crossover.
I hope so.
I don't want to use a cross, but I'll use a cross.
Wait, Cross? Simon? He's coming right now.
Right now, he's coming. Yo. Wait. Eric, have you heard that? Have you heard that song?
I have.
That remix. Yeah.
Good. Dracula is coming
after you.
Oh crap!
I love that one.
I wonder. I've never tried this. I'm gonna see if Delta Ray is compatible with the Navi Plus 20s. If it's not, well, it'll just work with the double point. Never tried it, but let's see if it's compatible.
I was laughing at Steve Harvey clip earlier, where like Pete Holmes had like a bit of a crash out. And I think it was really funny. Just like, oh, any food. You know what? So I could have said butter. I could have said cream. Any food. Number one answer. So why not just any sound gets number one?
I'm not saying this because I'm a zero
Steve
nine.
Harvey with that.
No, you're fine, dude. I'm not saying this because I'm a Zero Nightmare fanboy, I swear. That's cool. I mean, if you like Zero Nightmare, love them, okay? I've got nothing against it. Wait a second. Oh, I could do that. Go to the Grab Revenge. Get him.
God, I really don't like the edits here. It looks very like seizure-inducing, but the original clip is really funny.
There he is. We got him. Okay, let's beat the count.
Here we go.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to go to Charge Cross because he'll start firing at me, and I'm grass, and I can't take double damage. So that's a bad pull at the start. Why are you gonna give me 3 air raids? I don't need air raids. Okay, but I'll take the Judge Man plus 20. I take that.
Alright, so we'll bring this pose back later here.
Ooh, wait a second. I can do White Capsule with a raid.
Ooh. Zinni, not Simon.
Simon, he's real. Coming after you right now.
I just love that that's how they pronounce Sidon.
Great.
It's hilarious.
So I ordered Bomberman 64 recently,
Nice.
and it came in yesterday, but it wasn't the Bomberman 64 I was expecting.
I don't like the sound of that.
So the cartridge looks like the one that came out in '97. However, when you put it in, it's a Japanese exclusive version of Bomberman from 2001, where it's like 4 different Bomberman games, but not, you know, the one that I ordered. So I was like, damn, that's false advertising.
Ooh.
This is gonna hurt. I got the count. 2 Navi plus 20s, attack plus 30 on a roll. Oh, that's gonna hurt. You better just stay in that backfield. Thank you. 20 plus 70. Oh, good combo.
Oh, we take those. Wait.
Ooh, good counter. Good counter. Oh, thank you. You gave me the program advance. Thank you. Actually, I can even do this a little bit crazier. Sanctuary! Sanctuary! Hit me, chump. Hit me. Hit me.
I want you to hit me.
Hit me! I want you to hit me right in the face! Oh, that was a good pull. That was a really good pull.
Hit me. You can't.
I mean, I love Zero, and he looks awesome in purple, and the fact that he's basically a ghost of the Awakened Zero from X5. The stars just align with that boy. Yeah, that's understandable. Actually, that's something I should do. I should go back and play some of the X games, actually. Yep. Oh, yeah, the World Cup is still going on. I totally forgot about that. That's how busy I've freaking been. Triple deletion, thank you. Dude, I can't, the fact that count, I need to look up that information about the count, because when he does Blood Rain, I can't remember how many hits he does. Because I did not realize Blood Rain is that good as far as just his basic Navi chip, and it does only 20 damage per hit, but I have to find out how many hits he does total, because I can't remember if it's between 6 and 7.
My apologies. Woo.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, these allergies.
Oh, we got some. You got allergies. I drunk too fast.
Oh. That happens.
It's like you and you drinking alcohol too fast. The vodka, very good, but went down the wrong pipe. Don't worry, very good, very good.
I have done my due diligence, Zinni.
Oh.
Please give me Axel Stone in the update.
Ooh.
Nice. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. And it's just my allergies they're horrible. I'm always having to take these stupid allergy pills, and then you get dried out, and then you feel all like lethargic and everything. I can't stand it.
Send it away.
So you live in a society, bro.
Alright,
We live in a futuristic society.
sure do. I gotta head back to work though, so y'all take care.
Alrighty,
Alright.
Buckaroo. See
Have
you
a good
soon.
one.
Right, see ya.
Take it easy.
Don't be a stranger.
No.
So, I came across something that's crazy.
Mhm.
So, I came across this channel that did album of an AI voice album. and it sounds infinitely better than like the majority of shit that's out from the mainstream media. It's crazy.
Like that good? Is that better?
Let me. All right, hold on. I want you to like hear. Let's see. You were very familiar with the Streets of Rage 2 soundtrack, right?
Very.
Okay. All right.
Oh, hi, Sakaku.
Go for this. Cause what's your favorite track in Streets of Rage 2?
Oh, that's a hard call.
I know.
That's a hard call.
Because the entire soundtrack is S tier.
It is like between the opening / round 8 music. But I'll be honest, I kind of always had a fondness for round 3's. Amusement Park.
Dreamer.
Yeah, Dreamer.
Yeah, okay. I got you, homie. I want you to listen to this and tell me why is it better than a lot of the stuff that you would potentially hear on the radio. Yeah, like check this out. No joke. This is amazing. And it's also very telling of how much the industry has fallen.
Special report. Governor Shapiro got free breakfast for 1.7 million public school students. So why free breakfast?
When your belly is full,
even
you
I
can
hate
pay
ads.
attention in class
Everybody
and be your
hates
best
ads.
self.
But
Governor Shapiro, he's looking out for us.
Look at me, an ad blocker.
Ooh. Ooh, yeah. I like that. Dang. And this is AI generated?
Yeah. Like, and it's like, how?
How?
People see the fighter, they don't see the dreamer. The dreamer's the reason the fighter gets cleaner. Every night I'm out here doing what the city needs.
See, this is why people are afraid of AI, because of what it can do in terms of content. Not the slot.
The way I see it, yeah, not the slot. Like actual content. Like me and the artist friend, we just see it for what it is, and it's just like, yo, if you use it as a tool, like you got nothing to worry about, because like people value the actual like work.
Right.
So like if you are good at what you do, you have nothing to worry about.
That's true.
Here's the thing about these kind of like, people need to understand like the songs, no matter if it's AI or not. People will get those mixed no matter where you go. Right. Like you say, when you listen to this, it's like,
Yeah.
Is this
oh my
AI,
gosh.
or has this actually become, you know?
Yeah, That is good, man. I've heard some songs, but my gosh, that's good. That's really
This
good.
has no reason to be as good as it is. This is like, yo.
There is no reason for it. There is no reason for that to be that good, but my gosh. Hey, how you doing there, buddy? Hope you're doing good.
You.
No.
But yeah, I like a good song like that. It's just, you know, because I'll be honest, I've not really listened to anything like recent, like in terms of like music, because I've never been a big music lover. That's why like half my like right now I could literally pull up right now how many freaking gigs that I have just in game soundtracks alone on my computer right now. Let me see. Because this is a ridiculous amount. And I've been collecting since like I want to say back in like the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
So right now on my one folder only that I've had all of my game music soundtracks, I have over 108 gigs of game music just in that folder alone. Now I do have some old school, you know, like old school traditional like rap, rock, you know, the good early 80s and 90s, you know, jams.
Absolutely.
Because you know those were the ones like when you were driving like out of town like on a weekend and you'd be on the road for like, you know, 2-3 hours. Those are the tracks you'd be listening to, you know. But yeah, it just seems like nowadays there's just, I guess for me, I wasn't into music as big as like my brother, because my brother grew up in the era where music was like the hypest thing and stuff. And I just never got into those, you know, tracks, I guess, because, you know, different generation and all that stuff. But I mean, occasionally, I mean, obviously, like now, I'll be honest, I've been, because we have Sirius XM, and I've been listening to the Hair Nation and like the hair metal bands, like not like super like loud rock and roll, but like, you know, just
like Motley Crue.
Yeah. Like what Motley Crue, White Snake, Dokken.
Oh yeah, Dokkan, hell yeah.
Dokkan, yeah. And what was that other one? Great White. Yeah, I've been like listening to those. I was like, man, I missed out as a kid. I missed out on these things. Because like, you know, probably the reason I don't like music, probably just because the area I live in, you hear nothing but freaking country all the freaking time. Every dang store you go into, it's always some stupid behind country soundtrack about how I flipped my truck upside down on the highway. My wife left me and all this other mess. I'm like, I can't stand depressing crap.
Yeah, country is like the most depressing.
I believe I got, I think I got some country, like, where I work, we got a country singer coming up. Luke Combs. I've never heard of him. Sounds familiar because I know I like I said, country is all over the place where I live at. So, but I never got into country, but that's what I hear because this is basic. Like, look, no offense to anybody, but I live straight up in redneck Fantasia because that's all we ever hear is just country music constantly, and I'm like. It's depressing. I don't like hearing about other people's misery and stuff like that. I'm like, if I wanted to do that, I'd watch the news, you know?
Yep.
If I really wanted to get depressed, I'd watch the news like 24/7, but I don't into that. I'm like, why would I want to listen to a song that's just like, it's slow and you're talking about life and it doesn't make sense, you know? Then of course you got the flip coin decision with, you know, everything that's like, you know, when you think about rap, like modern rap, it's like, it's always about, you know, the money. It's about the ladies. It's just
about murdering people. Yeah, come on.
It's like, come on, y'all. Really, this is. We live in a society. This is what we expect from society. Like, come on, give me a dang break.
The only rapper that I kind of like listen to in a way is mostly just Eminem, really.
That's understandable.
Because Eminem kind of like, how can I put this? His lyrics are quite interesting, and like it's really like songs like Mockingbirds. You got I think one song I really appreciate is Godzilla, because there was a person called Juice WRLD that was a big fan. I think he was a fan of Eminem, I think.
Oh.
But because he passed away, he wasn't able to do a collab with Eminem. But they got they were able to produce like, and this just comes up with AI again. Like they made like song like they've made him like a fictional character now, but songs that he sung, but he never produced it, basically.
Oh, gotcha.
It's really cool. Like, it's
Be
cool
glad
to
you're not in
see.
Brazil. Down here is our own version of funk, talking about, mostly inappropriate stuff.
Oh. You're going to Brazil.
Oh,
Nah, see, I try to stay away from other countries just because I don't know, like, how to treat, like, music that I never heard of. You know, like, if it's got a good beat, you know, I'm cool with it, but it's like, why are you dancing to that? That's, like, that's not kosher. I'm like, I don't know, it's got a good beat.
are you sure? Oh, in this case, are you sure?
Right. I'll take that over that auto-tune rap that's blaring from every other car here. Yeah, that's another thing. Why, like, as soon as auto-tune came into the thing, then everybody started using it. It's like, really? It's like, the magic is now gone. It's cool when it was done, like, you know, every now and again, but now that's, like, the norm, and it's like, no, man, y'all missing the point of what rap was, man.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a story. You're supposed to be telling the story, not...
It's not about the swag, God. I tell you, it's like if it, like traditionally, if you listen to like a good rap song, and a good rap song, in my honest opinion, is Boys to Men, the original Motown Philly. That track. That's when you say rap. That's the track that I think of when you're talking rap. Not this new age crap that's all about the money. It's all about
or
killing.
drill.
Yeah. It's like, no, y'all missing a point. Like, man, people make me hot. But then I think about, and this meme is like a thing now from The Simpsons. I'm sure a lot of people have now registered with The Simpsons over these years. But there's that one little scene from The Simpsons. Let me see if I pull it up real quick.
People say The Simpsons kind of addicted to a lot of stuff, didn't they?
Oh my gosh, yeah. They the stuff that we've seen just, and it's funny because they've made fun of so many things that happened that was potentially going to happen in the future, and it happened. Like, they predicted some of these things. And I'm like, okay, that's just a little scary.
Yeah.
But
it's too weird.
Yep. But let me see if I can pull this up really quick, because for me, it's an eye-opener, because originally when I saw this, I'm like, oh, I'm a kid, I ain't thinking about it. Now that I'm an adult, and now that I'm older, and now that I'm like, okay, this actually makes a lot of freaking sense now. It's ridiculous, but okay, that was different. Hey, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the viewer attack. Yeah, here it is. Now, I know I'm probably gonna get dinged for it, but you know what? This is very I would say is very appropriate for people who are older now and such.
Hey, Eric, got a question for you.
Mhm.
So, somebody wants to do D-Crown tonight. You down?
Oh yeah, I gotta charge up my Vita, but yeah, I'm down for that.
All right, well, we got time. Let's do this. It's
Yum.
not gonna be until like 7 o'clock. So,
Oh, that's fine. I got I'm off today, so I can do whatever I want.
hey,
All right, but here's the thing. Again, I know I'm gonna get dinged for it, but this is very appropriate.
You make me feel like dancing. I want to dance the night away. What the hell are you two doing? It's called rocking out. You wouldn't understand, Dad. You're not with it. I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. Now what I'm with isn't it, and what's it seems weird and scary to me. It'll happen to you. No way, man. We're gonna keep on rocking forever. 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 Forever.
That is very appropriate. Because I'll be honest, a lot of the junk that's out today doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't. And I'm like, I saw that when I was a kid, and now that I'm an adult, and now I look at how things have changed over the years, which I'm cool with change. I got no problem with change. It's just the way that things have changed that I don't understand. That's what throws me off, but I felt that was very appropriate and very it's kind of like ironic in a way where you're like looking at a cartoon that's basically saying this is literally going to happen to you when you get older, and it has. And I'm like, wow, that's profound, and it's satire all at the same time.
I think, truthfully, I don't know. There's so many different what, you know what I mean. But I think this, I think the Simpsons themselves kind of like make you really think about your life and choices.
Oh yeah,
it's hard to say. I know it's a cartoon, obviously, but the choices you follow Homer, and he makes all these choices, and how he lives his life to, you know, as a fullest, but at the same time he is kind of a, pardon if it's true though, he's an idiot. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you know what I mean, like
it's like that quote, a broken clock is right twice in one day.
right, twice in one day. Yeah,
it's like that.
In a way, yeah. I mean, that's what kind of changes. That's what makes the Simpsons them, really, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true. And it's crazy, like how a lot of things, like even the older episodes. I mean, clearly that's an older episode, but it's just the fact that how some of the older episodes are even still valid even to today's time. That's what's crazy.
Yeah.
I tell you, people don't grow old. You start reminiscing about things that, like, oh wow, like how big is the universe?
And everyone's like, oh.
It's like, oh god, I don't know. It's amazing. It's incredible, but it's overwhelming at the same time. My god, what are we going to do? Okay, that's new. Again, I am so happy I installed that. Oh my gosh. Hey, you should do that whenever I do the Attack On, because actually literally that's why I created the Attack On series, just because of the anime Attack on Titan. So please, whenever I start that, by all means use that.
Eren Yeager.
Okay, anyway, what I was doing was I was trying to figure out about the stupid battle chip. So the count, known as Hackjack, which is weird, is a screen dimming nabby chip that hits 5 times and only covers the initial 3x3 area. Additional lance attacks will follow if the opponent is on a normal panel. Gotcha. So that's what happens. So the Lance stat spikes up as long as no enemies are standing on any other types of panels, it will summon a Lance. So you're looking at, let's see, so attack power is 20 for basic, but it does basically 120 if an opponent's on a normal panel. Now imagine putting 3 Navi plus 20s, an attack plus 30 on it, or a double point if you're feeling gutsy. Oh my gosh, that would stack so much damage.
That sounds like a base killer if I'm going to be real.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And that's just the first level battle chip. The actual third level is 50. So 50 times 6, what? That's 300. Imagine again if you put, now also imagine if you also had full synchro on that from a counter hit. That does double. So yeah. Yep. And considering that's an AoE chip because it does a 3x3 area. Oh boy. I'm like,
somebody call a doctor. That is a lot of numbers.
Now that's a lot of damage.
I mean, everything's a lot of... Never mind, that's a lot of damage.
But yep, it's... Now see, like again, I have like this love-hate relationship with Capcom because they did give all the lower base version 1 Navi boss chips a star code, so that means that they can be used as wild cards with any other chip in the deck. So rocking a complete Z chip deck with a star code set of chips, that means basically I can use every chip that I want on every turn without having to worry about, oh, I only have a B code, so I can only wait until the B code shows up. Like literally I can use whatever chip I want, but then I have to like I'm subjected to the freaking RNG where I'm like, okay, what chips are you going to give me on this pool? Are you going to give me a good pool? Are you going to give me a bad pool? I won't know until literally we start.
You give me all the pools that I really don't want no more?
Yep. And that's again, I just have this love-hate relationship with, not even with just Capcom, with just Battle Network in general, because you never know. Because the one thing I really hated about Battle Network was trying to get this one particular chip, but the way you get this chip is very, very, very weird. You have to equip yourself with something called an Untrap sub-chip. And then you have to find specifically one of those green mystery datas, like the gold one that I found earlier. You have to find the green one in a very specific area, and it only occurs maybe once every like 50 times. So that means you have to exit out, come back in, and see if you get that particular chip. But you have to make sure you equip Untrap, because the trap chip that actually gets unlocked is an actual virus. But if you manage to have Untrap on, it actually negates the virus and then gives you the chip that you're looking for. But again, you're looking at only 1 in 50 chances of getting that particular chip in that one area. It does not occur anywhere else in the whole game.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how bad RNG is. Because like, I think, what is it? The Unchat. How much is Untrap? Nope. I want to say the Untrap is like maybe 800 Zenny, but I mean, imagine having because once you use a sub chip, unless you leave the area, it automatically gets removed, and it only lasts for so long. So imagine having to exit out, lose that ability, come back, add it back, and doing it like almost 50 times just in that one area alone. Those like 800 Zennies, they're gonna add up quick.
My mind went boom after you said that. Ooh.
Yeah, that's Battle Network. Battle Network does not take any prisoners when it comes to that sort of thing. And imagine trying to do that and trying to get a full 100% library, because you've got 150 normal battle chips, then about 50 to 70 mega chips, and then about 5 giga chips. So you basically have like over 120 some odd chips that you have to get to complete the library. It's like Pokemon. Basically, Battle Network was Capcom's answer to Pokemon way back in the day. So the only difference is it's card collecting. You're not trying to fight monsters per se.
I think it will remind me of Pokemon. I need to go on Pokemon TCG Pocket right now.
Oh.
My dailies, of course, because I've got a daily kind of rewards. If you keep going for a certain amount of days, you can get a free temple.
Oh, nice. I will be honest, I have not touched I have not touched a Pokemon card game in like forever. Like, I remember back in the day when there was a store called it's either Sam Goody or it was On Q, something like that. But every Saturday they would have a thing on there. Hey.
Afternoon, Doc.
How you doing?
No, morning for you.
Yes, it is.
How you doing, Doc?
Doing so much better now that I have AC on this day that it's going to be 100 degrees.
Yeah, I heard it's scorching on the West Coast.
That's how it was here last week for us. We got hit hard.
Welcome back, Eric. Welcome back.
Oh,
Welcome
thanks.
back.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
So, Doc. We have excellent news.
Nice.
New, I think you've seen it, but we have a new addition potentially.
Nice. God, why do I have that song just stuck in my head suddenly? It just goes, I'm gonna take you for a ride. That just popped in my head instantly.
Capcom. You know what?
That just instantly popped in my head. I was like, no, why did that go in my head?
It happens.
For the guy.
Hey, Stefan, how's you doing, buddy? You know what? I think I will play some Marvel vs. Capcom 2. It's been a while.
Hell yeah!
Let me get the modular fight stick out, or fight pad, whatever you want to call it. I mean, this thing is crazy.
It's leverless, right?
It's leverless, but you can also attach a lever to it.
Ooh.
Yeah. Let me show you Cool Cats really quick.
You have piqued my interest. How much did that cost you?
You don't want to know. You do not want to know. Just
never mind. Never mind. My interest completely gone down the drain. I don't want to know.
I wouldn't say that.
I mean, it's good, but again, I bought the whole system. So, but if you don't want the whole system, I think it's about 180. But then again, now with the whole tariff crap and whatnot, I don't know if it's gone up.
Take my money. Here's my car.
But yeah, but it's completely modular. It's very cool the way that it has it up, but it is expensive. Okay, so the base amount. Let me see here. Yep, it's called the Hot 42 Arcade Leverless controller, also known as the Hot Pad X. That's what it's called. But it's right now, okay, well, it's on sale for $160. Normally it's $299. But yeah, you can actually customize the actual parts of it. So you can actually take out the leverless part and actually put an actual pad, an actual joystick in it and such. But the way it works is the joystick part is actually, it uses LP switches for, like, you know, laptops. But you can customize the switches the way you want them to. So, but there's two different sets. There's the MX, which is like the, MX Cherry switches, like for a standard mechanical keyboard. And then you've got the LP versions, which are basically low profile types, like for laptops and other low profile keyboards. But you can customize those any way that you like. The correct customization I did for mine was I actually got both the LP and the MX suite types, but then I got they call it the big stick. That's what they call it. I'm like, okay, big stick. Okay, that's not a pejorative. They keep walking and carry a big stick. So
Me have big stick. Me is good. Yeah.
But like the customizations you can do with it is really crazy because they even added an actual analog module to it as well. So imagine getting the LP suite, the MX suite, the analog module, and the big stick module. That set me back about a good $375 for the entire thing. But it does come with everything you need. So it comes with the screwdriver because it actually uses hex screws, not standard Phillips or flatheads. It uses hex screws to prevent it from moving and stuff. Because you can actually turn the leverless part. You can actually turn and twist it so that way, if you want it to angle a correct way or a different way, depending on how comfortable you feel, you can do that with that. So, but using the hex screws helps with keeping it from like moving all over the place and stuff. But the switches that I use low profile wizards for the leverless inputs, and then I use for the MX part. I actually put MX switches in it. I actually use the
Nice.
They were the speed bronze. I use speed bronze switches. So like you get with the wizards and with the speed bronzes, you actually have the tactile feel and you have the sound. So when you hit the input, you hear it and you feel it. And I can hit inputs like nobody's business with this thing. And no problem there, buddy. If you gotta go, I understand. But yeah, I told Rock, this thing is like the equivalent of like, I always feel like I'm field dressing a rifle when I'm putting this thing together.
Well, I might get one if I can. If not, oh well, that's fine.
Yep, like I would only recommend it like if you want to play differently, like every time, or like sometimes you feel like a game doesn't react correctly to your inputs. So having the abilities of switching from a low profile button to an MX profile button, that might be beneficial. But if you just want to play just a normal game, you don't care about it being leverless or not, or whatever the case is, you can get just a traditional like leverless keyboard. In fact, you could actually get one of the actually, what I did was like I want to say about last year or year before last, I got this really super simple leverless, like it's a leverless pad, but it doesn't have anything, but it's super small. It's super portable. And I don't even know if they still have it or not, but let me see if I can pull that up. But it was like only $25, but basically it uses the same inputs as a keyboard. It's basically a keyboard layout, just obviously with the left side being the up, down, left, right, and the right side being the face buttons. But they're basically just, it's like a very slim, short version of a keyboard with MX switches that you can, switch in and switch out with. But if you're looking at leverless, like standard pads and stuff like that, but you've never tried one out, I'd say try out this little tiny one. Like I said, at the time, it was like $25. Now, again, I don't know what's changed with the tariffs and everything like that. But it does
Probably
have
no change, but who knows?
Who knows? I mean, with this is like a really tiny little thing, so... But I don't know if they still have it, because it's clearly 3D printed. Like, if you were to look at the thing, it's like 3D printed. Actually, you know what? I'll just take a picture of it and just upload it, and it'll be much simpler. Alrighty, let me see if I can get this to work. If OBS wants to be smart today rather than stupid. Come on, OBS, work with me. Why does OBS always have that thing where it just decides, oh, I'm not going to work with you?
I don't know.
It's like OBS is just dumb sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. But yeah, let this little teeny tiny little thing is basically just a pocketable leverless light pad that you can just take with you. It plugs in by USB-C, and then you can just kind of mess around with it. It's very simple. You can put whatever switch that you want in it, as long as it's a Cherry MX type, and it just works. But yeah, compare that to the the very stupidly expensive leverless light pad that I decided, oh, it would be perfect to invest in practically all of my my bonus money into for Christmas. But in some ways, it's worth it, I will say, because it is nice to be able to switch out, you know, profiles and stuff like that. But outside of that, your mileage will vary. I'll put it to you that way. It's not going to be for everybody. But it's a nice, you know, it's a quality of life thing. Like if you really want to, you know, if you want to change things out without having to worry about having to buy a brand new board to then change out and then get a brand new, you know, shell for it and stuff like that, it's perfect. But again, depends on how much you're willing to drop on something like that. Again, I know it's not for everybody, but it's a thought. But at least they're kind enough to give you a case with it. So, although I wish the case did have a couple more things for the extra modules, but sadly they don't include those little molds for it. It would be nice, but as they say, something's always better than nothing.
And now I'm reminded of a certain bad game.
Which one is that?
Body number 9. Remember when it came out?
Oh God!
That's better than nothing.
Woo! And I put money into that thing. Oh,
I am so sorry, man.
I'm still to this day I am still hurt. Anytime anybody mentions that game, I'm like, man, why? We had something so, but here's the funny thing. The funny thing is the Mighty Gunbolt Burst actually has Beck as a playable character, and his play is so much better than the game he originated from. Like the fact that you can customize his Buster Shot any way you want, and I mean literally any way you want. You can create, if you wanted to, you could create a literal spread shot from Contra. You can create a boomerang. You can make shots penetrate walls, bounce off walls, explode and burst into like smaller shots. I'm like, why wasn't this if this was Mighty Number 9, I guarantee you it would have made a killing. But oh no, they had to create it with it's a completely different game and stuff. I mean, it's still, I guess, one of those things like, well, if he didn't exist, would we have gotten this game? That's that like thing that I'm like fighting with myself. I'm like, if Beck didn't exist, would we still get Mighty Gunbolt Burst?
Also, I did hear that Sonic's birthday is coming up.
Yep.
Yep. Question is, what are they going to be doing for his birthday?
Absolutely nothing from what it sounds like, which is kind of depressing.
Shocking.
It's 35.
Yeah, I'm like, 35 is like that's a milestone year.
Especially for game franchises, like
shoot, yeah.
Like if I'm going to be real, I don't think Horizon is going to last that long.
No,
I can't see that.
That tune has just become video game lore now.
It's just gaming has changed so much in the negative. It's just hard to like say, hey, go get yourself a Switch 2 and enjoy gaming like you did back in the day. It's like, no, you can't.
That's the problem.
Wait, every time when I get on my Switch, I still have to pay for Nintendo Switch Online. I'm like,
and you don't own the Switch apparently.
Yeah. That's like that. That's that whole MAME thing now. It's like you will own nothing and like it. Like no. Yeah. It's like that's why that whole games movement thing that they're working on right now.
Yeah, stop killing games.
Stop killing games. Yeah, I'm like, yes, that's what we need. We need legislation as far as like, hey, I want to go and play a game that's been out since 1988. And that I can play and I don't have to worry about it being taken away because companies like, oh, we're not going to make money from that game anymore if we re-release it. It's like, y'all don't know their demographic anymore. It's like, you still have, like with us old school gamers, like we still play these old school games because they're fun. Look, back in the day, you just blew into the cartridge, popped the game in the actual machine, and just started playing. You didn't have to worry about updates. You didn't have to worry about, firmware. You didn't have to worry about the game potentially crashing. So there was those fluke moments where, the game's going to stop. Like how when we were playing Turtles the other night and the game decided to just go freaking out on us. Like those moments.
That was wild.
That never happened.
So wild that that desync was crazy.
That was the wildest desync I've ever noticed.
I've never had that happen before. That was so random.
I think Mario games have changed because I remember they used to I was playing the original Mario, and it had a timer on it, and I didn't know it would have a timer. I was like, what? And then you would play Mario games today, and then there was no timer. I was like,
yeah, they old school games, they were based off arcade rules, so they put a lot the lives, the timer, and all that stuff. It was based around the arcade, and they didn't really translate it well for homes back in the day. But now that obviously the arcade sadly is kind of dead now, they had to switch it to make it much more accessible for, younger players and make it more oh, I can jump in and play this.
Man, F them kids.
Seriously. Hey, look, back in the day, that's how look, I can see how people get angry.
They don't know ball. They need to suffer.
Yeah.
Dark Souls is not suffering because you guys have infinite continues.
No. See, y'all, people need to get schooled and need to get schooled with Battletoads, with
no
Ghost
rewind.
Ghost and Goblins, no rewind. The original, not the current ones, but the original Double Dragon for the NES. Russian Attack, one of Capcom's or Konami's original games, and I'll even say this: the original Contra without the lives code.
Yep.
Back before we knew, there was actually there's a cheat code and we can make the game easier, but even and I'll even put this one out there because even though yes, this game did drive me crazy as a kid, but I still played it. The USA version of Ninja Gaiden 3. Those are the games that people need to play to get their butts in shape for gaming. Those were the games that if you did not beat them when you rented them, they would drive you insane and like, I gotta rent that game again and beat it. And by the time you actually rent it and beat it, you've already bought the game in terms of how much money you put into the actual thing to rent it. But it's like, yeah, people just they don't know. They don't know. They don't know Obama.
They don't know.
So I gotta work on my combos though. It's been a while. Oh, thank you for jumping on that, Iron Man.
What the life?
Get good or die trying a little bit.
Just get good. Just get good. We ain't saying you gotta get great. Just get good.
Yeah, get good or die trying, you little ankle biters.
Get out of here.
You know what I think I might work on while I'm working on the top 100 video? Another showcase of everybody on the board because I haven't done one since the first board got cleared.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh man, man! Revisiting that video with a brand new eye and how they didn't even last. They didn't even last 2. It took them 2 entries, and it's just like I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this dude no more.
That was horrific. I'm like, wow, that's lucky they giving me the whole Mega Man team to deal with. Tron, Mega Man, and of course Servbot.
Oh, Servbot. Koboom.
Sigma, did you make that happen? You were talking about Zero earlier.
Also, did you guys watch the Game Awards?
The Game Awards? That's not until December, bro.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about the last one? Oh, Summer Game Fest.
Yeah, Summer Game Fest, yeah. Yeah, we saw that.
Yeah, we saw it.
Yeah, it was good, it was good.
Well, they added FIFA Lockhart Street Fighter 6.
I mean, wrong. I mean, I'm happy, but that's the wrong game for her to be in.
Yeah. It's like it was cool, but I'm like, does she really belong here?
No, she doesn't. Like, I'm happy that she's there, but like there's a reason why the Tekken fans have been like, why is she not in our game yet?
Right.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Oh shit! I just realised. In a couple of days, it's Gamescom, isn't it?
Oh yeah. I totally forgot about that. Again,
So,
I've been busy.
Well, I've been hearing news-wise, Sonic might have a Sonic Direct or something like that, or Sega Direct. There might be one coming. I'm not sure.
I've heard rumors. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I've been hearing rumors as well, like about it.
It's like the only thing I've heard recently, anything related to Sonic, was they're supposed to be coming out with a definitive edition of Sonic Frontiers for the Switch. That's like the only thing I've heard.
I want them to do. I want them to do the rumored Sonic Heroes remake.
Yeah.
I heard there was one. They were teasing that, or someone's teasing that. That's really cool.
That would be so cool if they just give us that. I'd be happy. Like if you don't announce anything else for the summer for his birthday, just announce that.
And if you don't announce it, meet my friends. We have Susan. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can get that video to actually represent if it doesn't have them.
Ooh, get sucked into the tornado. Dude, Jun should not be this good in Marvel 2, but he is. So I found out you can really cheese Abyss with him. Just stand there and take it. I am so happy that the fact that they re-released these games that we can play anytime. Now, if they could just re-release the Sonic Advance Collection, we'd be good.
Yes, please.
That's all I want.
I don't ask for much. and include Rush Adventure in it.
Yes. Because we need my girl Blaze. We need my girl Blaze. Turn on that butter.
Okay. I found it. Yeah, Tiger. I'm gonna put in the voice chat. This is how I will feel if Sega didn't announce nothing. Video game items. These are one of these. Just this is how every video game player is gonna feel.
These are my ladies. This is Jill. This is my lady. Little Susie. Brianna. You know why we call her Brianna, right?
That's every video game. Like that's the Sega Sonic team, right? Like fans right now. Just that in general.
Teresa.
We ain't gonna get nothing. Well, this is my girl, Susan.
Dirty girl.
You know why?
Oh, Xavier.
This spot is one special lady. Leah. I'm gonna say that one more time. Leah.
Oh man, that's on point. That is on point.
Yeah.
Oh man, seriously. You know what? No, low key, I never thought about this but until like recently. A frying pan would be like the most excellent weapon to use anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I don't mean like the cheap old ones that you would get from Walmart. I'm talking about an old school made in a blacksmith. Yeah, cast iron made in a black shop. You know, just old school
shop. Yeah,
blacksmith shop. Yeah. I was just thinking about that recently.
You can still have a frying pan in weapons for games and stuff.
No. You just haven't seen it. I was just like, that would be just a cool little, thing just to put in, like even in just in real life. Imagine just having a frying pan in your car just to like defend yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Like legit.
The thing is that video games itself, right? Good question.
Mm-hmm.
If you could pick a video, people say this is a question from a video. It's like if you could pick one anime or video game you would like to be teleported to that world for a week, which one would it be?
That's a good question. I keep a 2-pound rubber mallet in mind for self-defense. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, 2 pounds ain't nothing to sneeze at.
No, I respect the hustle. In this case, just bring Amy's hammer in,
Yeah. That is a good question because there's a good many game worlds and stuff like that. So it's now the question is, do you have special abilities or you just go as yourself like in real life? That's the question because like that would actually make a difference in terms of the answer.
For me, I would say for me personally, I would be like, if you get teleported to that world, let's say you got like an OC or anything like that, you teleport as that OC of your OC basically.
Okay, I can see that.
I'll allow that.
Okay.
The question didn't specifically say that. It just said if you just get teleported to that world, what would you be?
Gotcha.
Although to be honest,
I would probably say, just because I'm based on this, I would say the Battle Network universe, just because I love the technology and stuff, and being able to actually have like actual good AI that actually would help, and actually is a smart ass enough to tell you like, no, you got to do your own homework, that sort of thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
When it's cheap, it hurts, and cops don't see it as a weapon. Okay, rubber mallet for the win.
It's true. I mean, he ain't wrong.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
He ain't wrong. Let's try this new game I just found.
I gotta stop buying games on sale. You guys seen how bad my Switch 2 is in terms of how many games I've gotten. You know, the thing I've noticed about like buying the games and like, hey, you gotta be in the mood to play a specific game. You know, I've noticed that as I've gotten older. I'm like, back in the day, I'm like, play it as soon as you get in the car. Like if you were lucky enough to have like a Game Boy, and as soon as you bought the game, it was in the car with you. You would just start playing it right away. But like now, I'm like, I don't have that same feeling like I used to as a kid.
I just realized how many games I have not installed. Oh, what have I been doing? Like, the one thing about Steam is so good, you can look like throughout your whole Steam library, you're like, everything that's not installed, it's like, I can install that for a bit, let's see how that goes, you know?
Right.
I have 316 games.
My God.
Oh my God, dude.
Jeez. I gotta count, see how many. I know I don't have that many Steam games. That much I know, but I know I got a ton of freaking Switch games because I just buy them when they go on sale. I'll be like, wait a second, because there'll be that one time that you will be in the mood to play that game, and then it's like, I should have bought it when it was on sale.
Like some of the games here, and I'm gonna read them out: Phasmophobia, Poker Night 2.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Old School Rally. What else is here? My Hero Ultimate Rumble. I don't know. That's it. Left 4 Dead 2. What else is there? Risk of Rain 2. Sonic Rumble. Litgate.
Yeah, I gotta play that too. Yeah, I totally feel your pain, man. It's like, I cannot believe how many games I have.
I even got Rainbow Six Siege on here. I don't know how I did that.
I don't know if I got that or not.
So, like, I got, for my favorites, I got like 17, and then categorized 34, so...
The best part is, you can actually see the, uncategorized, but you see, like, the little hashtags, like, how many games there is. Like, you got in your library. Boy, I've spent too much.
I think we can all say that. If we own at least 2 game systems, we spent too much already. Even more so if you have a very high-powered gaming computer. God knows I do.
Yeah.
Mobius, yes, I'm biased, falling for that. Resident Evil. Okay, gotcha, win. I mean, I'll be honest, like, going back to the, gaming world question, yeah, I would definitely go to, Mobius, or Sonic's World, whatever they call it now, because they've changed it so many times.
Mobius, technically, is actually for the Gnosis.
Ooh, happy birthday! I will say, I do blame a lot of these gaming sites that have like things on sale, and I'm like, oh, should I take the chance and not get gas for another week? But then I also know a lot of my friends, they've been buying me games like crazy, and I'm like, I gotta play these games they've bought me.
Yeah.
Because Win got me Far Far West, and I want to play that with him whenever I get a chance. And then Sigma actually sent me the Mario plus Raving Rabbids games, both of those. So I guess to play those, and then also the offline version of Mega Man, the Mega Man X Dive game. I'm like, you guys are spoiling me.
Oh my god. I mean, like, isn't Mega Man getting added to Sonic Racing?
Oh, he's already in.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, he's really good.
There was another game that was adding Mega Man in there.
I can't remember, honestly. Eat it, Magneto. Nobody likes you. Ooh, good delayed hyper combo. Hey, there's Felicia. I also actually fought against her. Again, another game series they've got to bring back is Darkstalkers. I wish to God they would just do it.
Heck yeah.
Like, stop bringing just a few characters into crossover games. Bring us a true Darkstalkers game, please. And actually even do something even crazier. Like, actually add a beat-em-up mode specifically for Darkstalkers, you know. That would be really cool.
Yeah.
That's a cheap KO. At least a new Darkstalkers game. Yeah, definitely. Alright, this is where crap's gonna hit the fan as usual. It's kind of funny, like, how I can sit here and explain things and play games and, like, not miss a beat. Like, that's ridiculous. I did not realize I could just do that with Jim. Just straight up just button mash on Abyss's first form.
Oh.
Of course. Stop with the bubbles. What's up with all the bubbles today? That is the first time I've ever seen Abyss throw out 3 sets of bubbles before.
I can't even. Sorry, I just can't stop watching this fantastic keeper from Cape Verde. So obviously the World Cup season is here, of course.
Right.
Cape Verde actually drew with Spain 0-0.
What's the score right now?
Oh, this was yesterday.
Oh, okay. I thought it was going on today.
Nah, Cape Verde actually drew with Spain 0-0, and their goalkeeper, who is 40 years old, by the way,
wow,
pulled out the biggest career of his, saves of his life. Earning man of the match and a 9.8, the highest in the tournament so far.
Wow. That's wild.
It's crazy.
Jeez. Sounds like the World Cup is really getting hot this year.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think 3 leagues are
Your name will be inscribed in the pages of
actually tied on points. Well, 3 groups.
Jeez.
Group B, Group G, and Group H. With this many teams, it's crazy.
That is... brings me back to the days when I used to do soccer. I used to do soccer back in the day, like back when I was in like elementary school, until like, okay, my knees hurt. I can't keep doing this. Because actually, it's a funny story. My back when my dentist, when he was still alive, he sadly passed away here about 5 or 6 years ago. But he would always come down to the house after he would like he would pull my teeth and stuff like that. After like a big thing when I was younger and stuff, he would come down here and he would actually give me a soccer ball, like because he was huge into the World Cup, and like he would just come down here and give me like one of those like really good like $50 soccer balls to mess around with on the field and stuff. And I was like, wow. His name was Dr. Knoll, but my gosh, he was so cool because he would also pick me up from school to take me to the dentist office and stuff like that. He was like one of the best dentists I've ever had in my life and stuff. But just brings me back to like when I was growing up, just doing soccer. I wanted to get into tennis at one point, but then just couldn't afford it at the time because then, you know, the fees and then of course the equipment and everything like that. It's like, oh, you can do soccer because soccer, you just, you know, buy the jersey, the shorts and, you know, shoes and stuff, and then you're good. But with, you know, tennis, you got to buy balls, you got to buy the rackets, you know, all the equipment with that, and then having a, you know, spend for membership for to rent a court and all that stuff. And it's like, okay, I'm only 9 years old. I ain't got that kind of money. But good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. Although I do apologize if you heard like the the button taps and everything. But like I said, these are speed bronzes, and these things are super clicky. Like I can't believe like how clicky these things really are. But like you can tell when you're making your inputs, you can at least say, oh, I actually hit that input. So yeah. Just to remind, that's New Zealand's second appearance. The first was in 2010 and ended eliminated at group stage and undefeated with 3 draws/ties. A rare and interesting thing. Yeah. You know, that's crazy to think about how we've changed from like how we would look at sports like as like, you know, sports, but now you have esports now, which is a crazy thing. And now, because aren't esports now part of the Olympics now officially?
I think they're trying to, but I know they have an esports World Cup now.
Which is crazy to think about. It's like, man, back in the day, we would only wish we could just, you know, play games and get paid for it. Now we're literally, well, now almost anybody can. If you're doing what we're doing now, you could literally get paid doing this. But like to actually win like a major prize, like of like hundreds of thousands of dollars and stuff like that. But then I think, yeah, but is that fun? You know, doesn't the fun kind of, you know, get lost in translation when you're just focused on that and you make that your career and stuff? And like, does it feel okay? You know, I've always wanted to just interview somebody who literally has done that, you know, for the majority of their lives now that it's a big thing, just to see, you know, do you still find it fun, or do you consider that work now, you know?
Yeah.
So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, it'd be cool to, you know, join an actual esports league and stuff like that. But then it's like after a time, like that's like if you only play that one particular game, but play it well, but eventually, you know, don't you get bored of it or something of that nature?
To be honest, the one thing, I don't know. I know that the let's put this. Esports World Cup's absolutely crazy.
Mm-hmm. I've seen it.
The fighting industries and first like Call of Duties and even chess apparently is considered a esports event. Apparently, I don't know how that's even possible.
I guess because they do it online or something of that nature.
No, it's real chess apparently.
Oh, like actual in-game person chess.
Yeah, person chess.
That's weird. That's really weird.
And esports tournament.
Wow. I wouldn't consider it esports just because it's not electronic, but I guess it counts for something, I guess.
I know. But you know what? Life is always going to be different.
Yeah.
But the World Cup esports has actually moved from Saudi Arabia, and it's coming to France.
Oh wow, that's different.
To France.
Oh, back to this year, New Zealand tied once again. Now it's Iran 2-2 is the final score. Jeez. I never imagined that New Zealand is going to be the underdog of the tournament. I wonder how bets go with the World Cup, because I'm sure people are betting big right now this year.
Bro, why are there so many ties? Like, Jesus Christmas.
That's really weird, though. Like, you don't see that many ties in
this year's World Cup. The business of ties.
It feels like it. I feel like this is crazy. Like this World Cup's not normal.
Like I said, it's just it's weird seeing the hype this year. Like I've seen World Cups obviously in the past and stuff, and they didn't have the same hype as it did in recent years. Like now all of a sudden it's like, this is big, like, and who's to say who's got their money, who's got money in their pockets for this thing? That's what I would like to know.
You know what's even the funniest thing is, the funny thing is everyone didn't want to go to the World Cup.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I was like, okay, but then everybody just did like a 180 and like, okay, everybody tune into the World Cup now.
It's, don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say it. But it's hard to describe it. But yeah, no, like it's crazy.
I mean,
all I can say. It's crazy.
They're like doing like a tournament where like this esports is just playing chess. Don't you think that's kind of like a little off, weird, kind of?
I mean, I know there are actual chess tournaments. I know that. It's just the fact that they call it an esport. That's what I don't get. That's the thing that throws me off. I'm like, I'm cool with chess tournaments on things of that nature. I mean, God knows if I would join one, I would get my butt handed to me immediately because I cannot play chess to save my life. Even though I play Battle Network, which is basically a chess game. But
yeah.
But I guess it's the interpretation of how they say it's an esports thing when it's not really an esport. It's not electronic per se. I guess that's what throws me off about it. But
yeah,
I mean, in some ways, it's like comparing apples to oranges almost. It's like people still play it and people still get money from it. So it's a tournament. Just the classification of it is just odd.
So I'm looking at the schedule actually got announced for the Esports World Cup. Week 1's going to be Valorant. Looks like it's Apex, Dota, and Fatal Fury.
Ooh.
Week 1.
For the first week. That's very interesting. I wasn't expecting Fatal Fury to show up on that.
Yeah, Fatal Fury. The World Cup. Esports World Cup.
I mean, it's run by the Saudis, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, this... Like, oh, wait a second. SNK is part of that thing.
Yep. Oh, it was... yes, Apex Legends. I was right. Week 2 is League of Legends, Free Fire, Dota 2, and the Women's International. What is that? Is that mobile Dota, mobile league or something like that?
Sounds familiar, but I can't remember off the top of my head what that is.
Mobile League of Legends.
Oh, yeah. It's like, yeah, that's right. League of Legends is a thing, and yes, they do have a mobile game of that.
Yep.
Which I am not. I would never touch League of Legends, not even with a 10-foot pole. I thought Halo 2 was bad. That's 10 times worse. I can't. I just can't.
The only thing League of Legends adjacent I've touched is 2XKO.
That's legitimate though, because that's a fighting game, even though it's in the world of League of Legends.
I'm still floored that it took a decade.
That is true. Like, some things just don't make sense. It's like, why so long? You know, things of that nature.
Yeah. Week 3 is EAFC Pro, PUBG. Looks like Mobile Dota again. League of Legends, sorry. And Team Fighter Tacticals. Team Fight Tacticals.
Never heard of that one.
What was the? Oh man, it was something as like Arena of Valor or something like that. That game where somebody cheated and it became like a federal crime in Thailand because they made Thailand look bad by cheating because Thailand was hosting the tournament.
Oh God, yes.
Oh yeah, that is right. I totally forgot about that.
That's wild to me, though.
Yeah.
Hey, that's crazy. I mean, look at all the scandals with just esports gaming in itself. I'm like,
Couldn't be me. You would never catch me cheating.
No, that's too big of an arena to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm like, look,
Yeah.
doing this, as long as I don't, make a complete fool of myself, I'm cool with this, because I'm playing live, I'm hanging out with my friends, having fun. If I screw up, I screw up. Okay, that's fine. But in front of literal millions of people watching live, no, I would have to go live in a cave underneath the sea for like the rest of my life if I ever did that and got caught.
Yeah.
But it's like, man, but some people, they go through lengths. They go through big lengths just to cheat, just to win. I'm like, that's not worth it, man. Well, firstly, you're not making the game fun, and secondly, you're not, you're being too selfish,
Smart.
Because you're ruining it for everybody. You're ruining you're ruining the emotions, the grandeur of like, oh, let's have teamwork and being fair and all that stuff. It's like it gets ruined and destroyed when you have somebody that just screws up like that.
Yep.
Especially on a grand stage, like obviously we'll see that like in normal sports and stuff, but but when you're like in like the finals and you get caught cheating, that's like, oof.
You dumb as hell.
Seriously. It's like, no, people, I am not taking that chance. To be frank, even if I tried to cheat, I'd still lose anyway. That's how bad I know I'd be in those things. Because firstly, I'm horrible at first-person shooters. Like, I know the majority of games are like first-person shooter related when it comes to these esports things. I suck at them.
Wait, sorry, do you know about the Thailand story?
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Would you like to see how bad it was, man?
Like, how bad was it? Like, I heard of the story, but I didn't hear like the whole outcome of it.
I got you, homie. Let's pull this up.
Because it's like, I'm intrigued by these things. It's like watching it's like a train wreck. It's like, it's bad, but you don't know how bad it's going to be, and you can't help but watch.
Let me bring it up.
So, no, occasionally I've been watching those stupid "Don't Break Your Stuff" videos with the gamers losing their minds and just breaking stuff, jumping into their monitors and stuff. I'm like, are you really that angry that you gotta practically kill yourself to destroy whatever it is that you're just playing on?
Yes, and usually the ones that do that are usually like big streamers that can get that replaced by their sponsors. So like,
oh, that's true too. But still, it's like, some things just don't make sense to me. But I mean, hey, if you're gonna do it for clout, okay, that's fine and well and stuff. Just make sure you don't break your shoulder trying to take your frustrations out on who just shot you from across the world.
What I was gonna say.
When you check him.
Doc, how long did Xavier last?
I think like 2 seasons.
Crazy. And they were all like what, 15-minute like eps? Ah, man. Really put a show. All right. Ready? Eric, you ready to be enriched while you do the fun stuff?
Yeah, go ahead.
How far would you be willing to go in order to fake a life that isn't yours? In today's world, this is a question worth asking. Because let's face it, there's too many people out there renting a sports car for a day, pretending that it's theirs. And God, if I see another guru on a tropical island claiming that they made it because they did a few stock trades, then I might just burst a testicle. It takes common sense to understand that using credit cards.
Even
This,
I
of
felt
course,
that one.
is all done in the hopes of trying to impress others. And while yes, it is pathetic,
Even I felt that in my
ridiculous
jiglets.
even, it is done on a wide scale these days. I mean, this has gotten so big that there's an entire economy built around fake influencers. People who rent out mansions, sports cars, photographers, you name it, all in the hopes of appearing to be something that they are not. However, even though we've gotten to a point where this has gotten worryingly sophisticated, with an entire economy built around it, all of this still pales in comparison to the fake life that esports athlete Nafat Warasin has lived for the last few years. An absolute rising star in one of Southeast Asia's most popular games, she managed to get signed to one of the top esports organizations of the region, which eventually led her to the highest honor imaginable, representing her country of Thailand in the 2025 Southeast Asia Games. Now, yes, admittedly, throughout all this time, she definitely had some suspicious behavior. There were definitely some doubts in regards to her avoided nature, but her teammates attributed that to maybe her being awkward, to maybe being nervous. You see, no one on her top team throughout so many hours playing with her could have ever guessed that her entire esports career has been nothing but fake. And no one could have even begun to come to the conclusion that for all this time, she wasn't even the one playing. What's even worse here is that this only got exposed after she had gotten on the Thailand national team and during an extremely important game between Thailand and Vietnam, which would have led this team to the finals. Yes, she was actually caught red-handed live on stream during the semifinals of a competition that is the equivalent of the Olympics of Southeast Asia.
She got caught in 4K. She got caught in 4K.
Oh, God.
This
How
was
bad
the
is
most stupidest people ever.
How bad was it, you ask? Well,
Guys, I can't even begin to explain to you the secondhand embarrassment. I mean, this was so humiliating. Not just for her, though, not just for her teammates, but for the entire country of Thailand. And if you thought this was bad, then wait till you hear who was the person that was playing remotely for her during her entire career. We only recently got confirmation in the beginning of 2026, and it's one hell of a way to start the year. Look, when I saw this, I thought it was so ridiculous, we had to talk about it. So you already know the drill. Without further ado, let's do this. All right, so to fully grasp what's going on, we have to go all the way back to the year 2011, when Tencent would purchase Riot Games. This move was unprecedented and cost around $350 million. They were willing to make this bet because they understood how big the mobile market was becoming. But more importantly, they were also understanding just how quickly the mobile market was becoming. Barely 2 years prior, Angry Birds had come out, and a year later, Candy Crush would come out, and these games would generate billions upon billions of dollars. Soon developers would stop looking at PC and console and just focus on mobile because it was a cash cow, an absolute money printing machine, and it changed gaming forever. By 2015, Tencent's leadership team truly wanted to work with Riot Games to make a mobile version of League of Legends. But no matter what Tencent did, no matter how many pitches they made, no matter how much revenue they started talking about, Riot Games leadership wouldn't budge. They truly believed that the experience that PC offered could never be replicated on mobile. But Tencent wasn't simply going to take no for an answer. In fact, even before asking Riot Games for their permission, they were already developing a MOBA for mobile behind the scenes and released it on that same year in November 2015, exclusively for China. And that game would be none other than Honor of Kings. 10 years later, Honor of Kings is still the highest grossing mobile game of all time, beating Candy Crush, PUBG, Clash of Clans, you name it, making a whopping $18.6 billion.
Damn.
The game would prove to be so successful that Tencent would release a non-Chinese version for the rest of the world. It would be called Arena of Valor, and it would be published by G Arena. Now, this game wouldn't really find a lot of success in the West, but would instead find its success in Southeast Asia. It is the biggest mobile game in Thailand, for example, and so it continued to garner an obscene amount of money. Riot Games, on the other hand, would finally release a mobile version of League of Legends called League of Legends Wild Rift in 2020, 5 years after Honor of Kings had released exclusively in China. In 5 years, they made $1 billion in gross revenue and aren't even in the top 50 highest grossing mobile games of all time. So if you ever needed proof that the people running Riot Games have maybe like barely 2 brain cells, this is it. And the reason why I told you all this is because this incident involves Arena of Valor. You see, esports tournaments in Southeast Asia always have a form of mobile games, whether it be PUBG or Arena of Valor, and they're taken very seriously. This is where the Southeast Asian Games come in. It's seen as this region's Olympics, and it happens once every 2 years. It features a wide array of different sports, and of course one of these categories involves esports, more specifically Arena of Valor. Now look, as I mentioned in the intro already, when it comes to Arena of Valor, Tokyo Girl was a rising star. So much so that Talon Esports, a recognizable name in the Southeast Asian scene, decided to sign her on their team. And I mean, by this point, one could argue she made it, right? What better indicator of success do you need in esports than getting signed on to a team? But to Tokyo Girl, this was still the beginning of her journey, because with that same team, she would go on to compete in the Thailand Women's National Qualifier for Arena of Valor. And guess what? Her role here would be substitute. But she was so damn good that by the end, not only did they win the entire national qualifier, but she went from substitute to carry, one of the most important roles in the game. And yes, by the way, they won, which meant that they qualified to represent their country of Thailand in the Southeast Asia Games. That's what the qualifier was for. Team Talon was going to have the incredible honor of representing their country, and Tokyo Girl was right there as the team's carry. Not only that though, she was seen as the rising star of the women's Arena Valor esports scene and was being given nicknames like Beautiful Girl or whatever because she was both beautiful and incredibly skilled at the game. I mean, by this point, we could say that she truly, really made it, right? But in reality, this is where things were about to get very real, because she and her team had immense pressure on their shoulders. You see, Thailand has the most gold, silver, and bronze medals in this competition's history. So they had high expectations to keep up the status quo. I should point out that this ranking isn't the most fair thing, because not all the countries on this list were members on day one. In fact, Vietnam, for example, started off as South Vietnam. But you get the point, okay? Thailand is well known to have the most medals in this competition's history. But that wasn't just it. The members of the Southeast Asian Games take turns hosting the games on their territory. And in 2025, the year her and her team were going to compete, Thailand was going to be the host. They were representing their own country on their own soil. The pressure couldn't have been higher. And so, on December 15th, it began. The Southeast Asian Games 33 Group Stage Women Arena of Valor Tournament. 4 countries participated: Vietnam, Thailand, Laos, and Timor-Leste. Based on the qualifiers, Thailand was on track to make it to the finals. All they had to do was win against Vietnam. This was their first game in this tournament. So Thailand's team's only goal here was to just defeat Vietnam so they can make it to the finals and guarantee second place. If they would win the next match, they would guarantee a gold medal. They were in a very good position here, and they were so close to getting a minimum of top 2. But of course, seeing that they're on their home soil and they're representing their country, they were going for the gold medal. However, with some of the complications that occurred, I'm sure that some of the team members would have just rather gotten a bronze medal, in fact, no medal, rather than have to go through the embarrassment of having Tokyo Girl on their team. Alright, so here's the deal. Tokyo Girl's suspicious behavior would begin even before the game started. You see, as part of the tournament, they're all given a game phone. They can't use their own phone to compete, obviously. When Tokyo Girl would receive her phone, she'd ask, "Can I take the phone with me so I can set it up with my own settings?" She was told, of course not, that's against the rules. But that would only be the beginning of her suspicious activity. She'd be acting weird even on the live stream, trying to hide her phone from the camera in front of her, making it seem like there's something on there that would get her in trouble somehow. And then eventually, live on stream, the Thai coach would catch something weird happening on her screen. And this time the game would be paused. People initially were confused as to why the pause was happening. Some of her teammates had no idea what was going on, but the stream kept running, and she was being confronted by staff. They noticed that the movements she was making on her phone weren't matching the in-game movements. And what's worse is that the game would continue after this, and her performance would become severely worse. It seemed like after being caught, a switch had flipped, and as the second game was starting, her performance became abysmal, barely able to get a single kill. But at the time, fans weren't even concerned with any of this. They were concerned with the fact that she was acting weird after being caught, making a middle finger gesture to the camera. This is of course seen as very unprofessional and not fit for an athlete. But I guess this was just her way of coping with the idea that she was caught. So as I mentioned, after she was caught, the games kept going on. Tokyo Girl's performance would be abysmal, some of the worst games she's ever played in her career. And Thailand would end up losing to Vietnam 0-3. It was a very embarrassing defeat, but what was more embarrassing are the extremely quick and ruthless consequences that came her way on the same day. Very shortly after Thailand's crushing defeat to Vietnam, the Thailand National Olympic Committee would post this letter on their socials, saying, "Decision on personal penalty for a Thai athlete of the Thailand Arena of Valor women's team, esports event at the 33rd SEA Games Thailand 2025. To whom it may concern, this is to inform you of the decision made during the Arena of Valor women's team match between Team Thailand and Team Vietnam in the winners final of the esports competition at the 33rd Southeast Asian Games on December 15, 2025. Wow. Thai athlete Warasin Nafat committed an offense under item 943 of the Esports Technical Handbook by using unauthorized third-party software or hardware modification during Game 1 of the match. After further investigation, conclusive evidence was found, which led to the imposition of a personal penalty resulting in her expulsion from the entirety of the esports competition at the 33rd Southeast Asian Games. The decision is final. The above is for your information and understanding. Thank you and best regards. Signed, the Esports Technical Delegate of the 33rd Southeast Asian Games." So hey, that investigation didn't take long at all. And this letter would serve to be the beginning of a tsunami for Tokyo Girl's entire career. But before we get to that, let's take a step back. What the hell did they mean when they said using unauthorized third-party software or hardware modification? What exactly did she do? How could you even cheat in a MOBA game? Well, that wasn't clear. The Thailand National Olympic Committee didn't give any specifics, so you had many people theorize, and even news publications theorize, that what she was using was TeamViewer, a program that allows you to remotely control a user's device. But you see, anyone who's used TeamViewer before can attest to the fact that it's laggy as fuck. The latency would not allow you to compete in a high-level esports tournament, especially in a MOBA. It requires split-second decisions. Additionally, many people were wondering how we could even start talking about remote interference when this was a tournament. Aren't tournaments like this usually held on a local network? Well, it turned out that no, actually. Not in the case of the women's tournament. The women's tournament for Arena of Valor was on an online private server. So things were starting to get very interesting, to say the least, but no proper conclusions were reached just yet as to how she cheated. In the meantime, though, the tsunami on her career would continue, and Talon would very quickly release a statement saying she is out of our organization effective immediately. Additionally, she'll be repaying around 9 months of her training costs for the entire duration of when she was under our organization. Now, they didn't specify a number, but around 9 months of training expenses? Yeah, that's not a small amount of money. As far as I'm aware, this also included prize money. And of course, seeing all this happen, G-Arena wasted no time whatsoever and also put out a statement on their Facebook page. In it, they would of course express outrage and announce that they were banning Tokyo Girl from participating in anything related to Arena of Valor indefinitely, forever. But of course, this tsunami ending her career didn't just involve companies. It also involved her heartbroken teammates, like for example, Give Me a Kiss, the captain for the Talon team, and by that same token, the captain for the Thailand national team. On December 15th, she'd post, "I was heartbroken when I found out, but I'll do my best." Her heartbreak is of course in reference to her teammate cheating, but her saying that she'll do her best was in reference to the game they've still yet to play in the lower bracket final. You see, shortly after the game with Vietnam, Tokyo Girl would get benched. the Thailand national team would then bring in the substitute to play against Laos because they had won against Timor-Leste and therefore qualified to play Thailand in the lower bracket final. The winner of the lower bracket final would face off against Vietnam in the real finals for the gold medal. Thailand would actually end up winning against Laos, qualifying them for the finals against Vietnam. This game against Laos would happen on the next day in the early morning of the 16th. However, barely a few hours later, Santi Lothong, who is the president of the Thai Esports Federation, would go live on his personal Facebook page. This is when he would confirm, while breaking down in tears, that the Thailand national team for Arena of Valor would be withdrawing from the competition entirely, even though they had made it to the finals against Vietnam. This meant that Laos would take their place, and this meant that Thailand was withdrawing with 0 medals in the women's tournament for Arena of Valor. He'd then speak to a newspaper on that matter and say, I, Santi Lothong, as president of the Thai Esports Federation and president of the Asian Esports Federation, hereby announce that Thailand will withdraw its Arena of Valor women's team from the 33rd SCA Games hosted by Thailand. We respect all regulations, we respect friendships, and we respect the spirit of sportsmanship. What happened went beyond our scope of responsibility, as this is a serious matter. As the host nation, we cannot allow the tournament to continue under such circumstances. We understand that the Thai and Laotian teams still competed this morning. Thank you, Chairman Chan, for not filing a complaint against Thailand or withdrawing from the tournament this morning. That is the spirit of the Association of Southeast Asian Nations. Thank you to the Laotian athletes for taking to the field and showing respect for Thailand. As the president of the association, I would like to send my encouragement to the remaining athletes who are still competing. I understand that you have all tried your best. Last night I spoke with Coach Poom. This is truly a very difficult situation, with Thailand being the host country and me as the president of the Asian Federation, who is absolutely responsible for overseeing this tournament. After that, I will speak individually with the athletes in my capacity as the esports manager of Thailand. So as you can see, this was a very big deal. It was very embarrassing, heartbreaking, and humiliating to anyone that had anything to do with Thailand. After the announcement of them officially withdrawing from the competition, Give Me a Kiss would post another Facebook post that was met with a ton of support, saying, I'm speechless with sadness. We've all worked so hard for this, towards our shared dream and goal. Last night we continued practicing with the remaining lineup until very late. My heart is completely shattered. Finally, I want to apologize to everyone. You see, this wasn't just about the teammates of Tokyo Girl or the organizers. This stretched way beyond to any Thai athlete. In parallel, for example, the men's division of Arena of Valor had won second place. But now, even that was being put into question. Did they cheat? Did they do this legit? They had essentially faced additional scrutiny just because of that incident and made it seem like they faked their win. All Thai athletes were beginning to suffer from this. So seeing that this incident had escaped containment like radiation had escaped Chernobyl, and the consequences were spreading shockwaves across the entirety of Thailand as a country and its integrity and its pride, what did Tokyo Girl have to say about it? Did she apologize? Did she make amends? Did she try to make it right? Nope. Because why would she? Instead, she'd be hospitalized immediately after, and the only public statement she'd make would be a reply to a Facebook post criticizing her. Here's what she'd have to say. Let me answer. If I had cheated, I would have won a long time ago. To be honest, how could I have cheated? I was playing by myself, but because of the stress and pressure of the game, I panicked. At that time, no one around me knew what was happening, so I was taken to the hospital. I've only just been able to use my phone and my hand is still plugged into an IV drip, so I'm completely unable to share or clarify anything about the fraud. You don't know what I've been through, and yet you're saying that? Anyone in that situation wouldn't know how to react either. As for the middle finger incident, I was just joking with the person sitting next to me. When I turned around, the camera was pointed at someone else's face. I was just teasing my friends because I was so stressed at the time. I was so panicked that I fainted, which is why I had to be taken to the hospital. I mean, seriously, what an incredible 10 out of 10 statement. Truly redeemed himself with that one. I mean, who is this Cha-Cha Chilla trying to gain sympathy by telling us she's in the hospital? Look, under no circumstances should someone hurt themselves over anything. But come on, you fainted because you were stressed? Of course you would be, because you were caught. And no one's going to believe that whole middle finger story. You were looking directly at the camera. And as she was trying to defend herself in this stupidly made post, more details would emerge as to how she cheated. So each player was given a phone, right? And since this wasn't played on LAN, this was played on an online private server, each player was given an account to log in with. Tokyo Girl would then take these credentials and send them to someone else so that they can log in and play for her. She would then install Discord. Okay.
Oh,
and
no.
to call with the
Why?
person playing for. That person
Why?
would then screen share their game. Tokyo Girl would watch the screen share and full screen it, and would then attempt to mimic their movements on her screen, faking the fact that she was the one who was playing. And get this wasn't just done for this tournament. This is what she's been doing for her entire career. Because after the first round, after she was caught and had to actually close Discord, her performance would become abysmal. So after her terrible reply, and after the reveal of what she had done to cheat, Tokyo Girl would delete her Instagram page, her Facebook page, and her TikTok, essentially wiping all traces of herself online. As people were still mind blown by how she was able to fake her entire career through using Discord, the Vietnamese newspaper VN Express would interview some players in the Arena of Valor community, including the team captain Give Me a Kiss, to try and understand Tokyo Girl's insane story a bit better. The article would say, Tokyo Girl had long been a prominent name in Thailand's Arena of Valor community. Team captain Jomkon Pomsino, known as Give Me a Kiss, said she was widely regarded as one of the country's strongest female marksmen and jungle players. Her live streams and TikTok videos regularly showcased high-level gameplay, leading to her inclusion in the national squad without a formal tryout. Head coach Jakopon Pom and several teammates said Tokyo Girl appeared to be the strongest player on the roster during preseason practice matches. However, they noted that she rarely attended in-person training sessions and mostly played with the team online. Surprise, surprise, right? Tokyo Girl's reputation was further reinforced by Chicken V, a well-known Thai Arena of Valor streamer who had previously helped introduce her to a wider audience. I played solo matches against her and lost badly, Chicken V said. But in hindsight, there were warning signs. She always had someone beside her when playing online. When I asked her to play in person, she often made excuses. Looking back at her old videos, none showed her hands or the screen, only her forehead. So you see, there were signs, but these people chose to give her the benefit of the doubt. And yet she completely used their trust and threw it in the garbage. However, one question remained. Who the hell was behind her gameplay? Who was this insane player that allowed her to fake her entire career? Well, and you won't believe this, but it just so happened that Tokyo Girl's boyfriend had been an ex-esports player for Arena of Valor.
Great. Just great.
What is this? The fucking Kingsman incident again? Fucking hell.
No. No,
I'm joking.
Nobody was faking, but like...
Yeah.
I know, absolutely crazy. No one would have guessed that. So people theorized that it was him. However, no one had any concrete proof, and no one had come out to reveal this. That would be, of course, until a couple weeks would pass by after the incident, because on January 2nd, the remote player would finally confess. To almost nobody's surprise, on January 2nd, Cheerio would come out and confess that he was the player playing remotely for Tokyo Girl. He confessed this by posting a statement on his personal TikTok account. An account that still, even after posting the confession, has a donation link in the bio. I mean, how shameless can you really be? The statement would of course be in Thai and would comprise of 2 pages. Here's what it had to say. Hello, I'm Cheerio, and I want to clarify the issues that occurred during the SEA Games 33 and other tournaments where there were suspicions of substitutions in many matches. I acknowledge that this is true as reported by the press. I've had time to reflect. I regret what I have done and I want to offer my sincere apologies to society. Okay, this is a bit roughly translated, but you'll get the point, I'm sure. I take responsibility for what happened and accept all criticism and consequences without any justification. I apologize to those affected by my selfish actions. I apologize to all Thai people for bringing shame to the country. This incident is an important lesson in my life. I would use it to reflect on myself, improve, and make amends. I promise that I will not let anyone else be harmed or let the country lose its reputation because of my actions again. Finally, I would like to apologize to everyone once again. I apologize to Mr. Santi Lothong, president of the Thai Esport Association. I apologize to the Talon women's team. I apologize to the other women's teams that lost their chance. I apologize to everyone involved in all the tournaments I participated in, and I apologize to everyone who was disappointed with the results. I decided to speak out late because the public outcry was so strong and so rapid that I wasn't prepared and didn't know how to respond. I apologize to everyone. I'm currently in a place where I'm not ready to live stream, When I get home, I will live stream to apologize and again explain what everyone wants to know. So look, already way better than the statements that Tokyo Girl made, but still, a lot of questions remain unanswered. And I guess when he eventually live streams, maybe we'll get to know. And according to this article by the Vietnamese publication known as Bao Moi, Chiryo is highly regarded in the Thai esports scene. Specifically for Arena of Valor, he's seen as a very skilled player. Interestingly enough, someone of his skill and playstyle stood more to lose than Tokyo Girl by doing this. So that's one of the questions that's unanswered. Why did he do this? Purely because he was her boyfriend, or was there something else at play? Either way, in the grand scheme of things, that doesn't matter, because the Thai Esports Association immediately would announce that they're taking action not just against Tokyo Girl, but now against Chiryo after he admitted being the remote player. This is where Santi Latong would confirm that he'll be pursuing legal action against both individuals to the fullest extent, saying that Chiryo's admission will expedite the investigation process by allowing communication companies to check the IP addresses of the offenders for evidence, with authorities affirming that legal proceedings will continue until fully resolved. And by the way, just as an update, yes, they've confirmed that the IP address was different. So it doesn't take a genius to understand that this couple will be facing a lot of headaches in 2026, and the year has barely just started. But speaking of headaches, the ones who actually have to suffer through them for a long time now will be anyone, more specifically any woman looking to compete for Thailand. Or you know what? In esports in general. This is well explained by Frozen Kiss, one of the biggest Thai female content creators who also used to be an esports athlete. She'd make this post on Facebook saying, "I'm speechless with disappointment. Why would someone cheat to make the national team? Even in smaller tournaments, it's unacceptable. Other women's teams that are serious, dedicated to training and competing have been developing for so long. This Southeast Asia Games was watched by many, and there was a growing desire to see a proper women's tournament established, and then it all fell apart. The problem of substitutions never goes away no matter how many years pass. Honestly, I'm so ashamed that a player we used to compete with is accused of cheating at a national level. How will people view Thai female players now? Why would someone dare to ruin our country's reputation and the dedication of others? It feels so unfair. I feel so sorry for the other teams that worked so hard but lost like this. It's such a waste of opportunity." So as I mentioned before, this wasn't just about this team in particular or Tokyo Girl in particular. This was about all Thai athletes. And I mean, think of how demotivating it is to be a team that had lost talent in the national qualifier. Like, you lost out on the opportunity of representing your country because someone on the enemy team had their boyfriend playing for them. That's crazy. It's so unfortunate. And based on Frozen Kiss's post, she said the problem of substitutions never goes away no matter how many years pass. This means that this isn't the first time that a female athlete faked her entire career in esports. It's just that no one managed to fake it until they had reached the national team. It's only normal to be furious if you're Thai, and I mean, it's only normal to be furious if you're a woman in general, honestly. I hope that the country's reputation can recover, and I hope that better measures are taken to make sure that everyone's playing fair in the future. This was an absolutely crazy incident, and I hope that this is the last time we hear of it. And for you watching, yes, you take this as a lesson. You can fake being something that you're not. Hell, you can probably do it for a long time, but eventually it'll catch up to you one way or another. The best you can do for yourself is to live a life full of authenticity while also making sure that you have no regrets. Don't take out a $50,000 loan to show off to people that don't matter on Instagram, and definitely don't somehow convince your boyfriend to play for you on a pro level. I mean, what the fuck? Anyway, thank you so much for watching until the end.
So yeah. Wow. How do you feel? How do you feel about this story? Huh?
That is just bonkers.
Imagine.
Man, I could
ruining an entire country's reputation. For that's insanity.
That's wild. That's kind of a disgrace to esports because you're cheating as your boyfriend's playing the game for you. Isn't that lazy? Like you're just playing the game. Your boyfriend's playing the game for you. Like that's just like.
I still remember the scandal that happened in Counter-Strike.
Oh yeah, that one. But then again, there's been tons of different things going on with that game.
So there was actually a lot of problems, like from teams that will actually throw games just because they put bets on themselves to lose. Stewie 2K that used to be a great NA player now isn't in the like positive light no more. Because of his way of like dealing with basically his addiction to money and not able to pay people back. There's loads of different, you know.
It's crazy that people go to those links and just completely. The thing of it is, they don't even think about the people that they are actually hurting. They think, oh, it's just going to affect me. Like, no, that affects like a lot of people that you don't even know.
Mm-hmm. Like, he actually took skins from his friends and also teammates and said he will pay them back. Never happened, unfortunately.
Not surprising.
But you know what? At this rate, I get to the point where it's like,
Like, if you have no experience in esports, then don't sign up for it.
That's crazy because she wasn't like addicted to anything. Like there was like no reason for her to like to even try to join esports or something. So unless she was just going for the clout or something.
What a story.
What a story indeed.
Yep, it's like
super scuff story.
It's like, okay, this is what you don't do when you want to become famous.
Factual statement.
And it's like that South Park episode, you know what? It's like, and thank you for your money, and it's gone.
Right.
Your career, it's gone.
Mm-hmm. Yep, again, I just don't understand why somebody would do something that wild. That's what... That boggles my mind, but then again, some people don't have that type of thought when it comes to like, oh yeah, if I do this, this is the result of it if I get caught.
Yeah, but you know what people are gonna be like. Was it me? I swear, was it me? Was it me?
Yeah,
but, like it says she got sent to the hospital, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was from South Park, fractured butthole.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Seems like there's a metaphor somewhere for life when it comes to hearing stories like that.
What can you say?
Yep. Really, what can you say about that? It's like here, at least I'm playing online. I'm playing legit, so I got nothing to hide.
I think he is right. I think it's just embarrassing because you're having your boyfriend play for you into thinking that you're good at the game, even though your boyfriend is good at it. Like that's just kind of wrong to do that.
Yep, but again, depends on the lengths that people want to go to well, say that they're good, even though they're not doing it themselves.
Yep.
The boyfriend should have been the one on the team.
Oh yes, yes it is. But he looked like he looked like an esports player though, because he had like that.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, welcome to what we like to call stupid people being stupid. Yeah.
It's just weird. Just weird.
I play like ranked all the time. And when I say ranked, I play ranked a lot of times. And now I'm at a stage of my life, like I'm at a stage where I'm actually now in a team with actual, you know, scrims and shit, right? And I'm actually loving it.
Nice.
But I'm playing games that I know cheating is so stupidly not easy. Like it's very easy to even detect, basically.
Hey Stefan, welcome back, buddy. Yep, that is a story, and that's actually just something just to like say, okay, I will not ever cheat and ruin what damage has already been done to my particular country that I live in.
I think that's the problem.
Oh, yay, the centipede
It's always been fun. Yeah.
Dang, already cracked a shell. Good God. Did not realize this hammer was that strong.
Well, it means I was always strong. Oh, sorry, I mean, your game's hammer strong. Yeah, indeed.
Yay, broke the shell. Yeah, I got him.
Yes.
Wow, okay, Eric. I would never do such a thing like cheating. I did it once using shortcuts. Yeah, I don't know,
It's like you take shortcuts. It's like, I'm not cheating, not totally takes a shortcut. Okay, I used that shortcut, but I'm not cheating, I swear. It's part of the game's physics.
Right. I went to my sister's house to load some rubbers into our car to take and throw away at the rubber depot. Like old panels of wood, carpet, and... Okay. Sounds like what I was doing earlier this week. Or last week, I should say. I better cash out. I was like, playing on hero difficulty, man. The game don't play no more.
mean, you're in the. You are in the deep end of the game, aren't you?
Yeah, I've already beaten the game, I think, twice now. Either once or twice, because that unlocked the hero difficulty. But I'm like, I got too much stuff to like not cash in. And it's like I'm not really I'm not a Dark Souls person. I like Bloodborne because Sam got me into Bloodborne, and I was like, I guess the difficulty is kind of addicting. But then to play this game is just like a 2D version of Dark Souls. It's like, okay, I get why people play these games. That's like it's difficult, but it's rewarding.
Soulsborne. I ain't mind that. Soulsborne ain't my thing.
Yeah, like I'm
not a fan. I'm not a fan of how like clunky and unresponsive things are. Mm-hmm. And the fact that like people are just like, oh, but like you just get used to the jank. I'm like, why do I got to get used to the fact that I can get stuck on geometry because
because like Sam was showing me all kinds of stuff from Bloodborne, like you can go over here and jump off this roof and stuff. I'm like, I would have not known that. And I played I've played GTA, obviously. I've played Just Cause, so I'm like, I've played open world games where like you know where exactly to fall at. But like when you're looking at a game that like everything is basically can one tap you, I'm like, I don't want to jump off something and die after I've just made 2 hours of progress. Yeah, sort of a thing. Now I'm playing clean and learning in a hard way. Well, there you go. I mean, at least you're playing the game straight. I mean, obviously, there are ways you can...
I mean, right now I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2. But... I like the second one better than the first one, but that's just me. It's just me.
Actually, I never really gotten a Red Dead Redemption myself. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff to get rid of, and it didn't help where one of the staff members was annoying us to hurry up because they closed at 7. We did a booking at 6:45. That's understandable. Thank God Taito brought these collections in. Hey Mika, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Oh, I missed one enemy. Dang it. Could have had a wipeout bonus.
Damn, I'm lucky enough.
Wait, Xbox has finally decided to shut down Ninja Fury Hellblade?
I did not know that. Holy crap. I just took the boss down in like a second. Yes, wipeout bonus.
Nice.
I understand that they were going to close up, but we don't like to be told to do so many times. That's understandable. Like if you get told like once, you don't need to be told like 20 more times. Like I heard you the first time.
All right. I'm gonna have to pop off because I have a scrim tonight.
Well, no problem. Totally get it.
So I need to get warmed up, ready for that. So yeah, I'll talk to you all later.
All right, have a good one there, buddy.
See you guys.
Yeah, take it easy.
That's it.
Ouch, dang it. Shoot. Ow, come on. Getting jacked up here. Nice, double wipeout bonus.
Nice.
Oh god, the tunnel. I hate this stage. Because you got no room to like move practically. Dang it. Oh, jeez. I had 0.90 seconds left on the clock. Oh, no wonder my freaking difficulty level went up to 15. I started out at 8. Oof. Might as well just play Star Fox after this. Triple wipeout bonus. Ooh, the power-up attachment. Nice. Triple shot.
Nice.
Jeez, man. Well, there goes my 1 credit clear. Hey, achievement.
Right on.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Good one there. Bravo.
Yeah, I'll take it. Again, I'm surprised how they just re-released this game and actually added all the cool side panel stuff. Some like there are bonuses and stuff I never even knew existed in the game. Yeah, but it's so nice to be able to just play these retro games anytime, anywhere on the Switch.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, if they can just put some more games on here, like it'd be cool if they put like if they would do like a, since they did it with obviously Marvel, they should do one for DC, like the old school, like, you know, Batman, Superman games. Still playing Streets Rage?
Just been doing survival the entire time.
Okay. We can do a survival really quick. Let me swap consoles. Like I said, it's like this controller or light sticks, like field stripping a rifle. I mean, I love it, but it's just having to put the whole thing away.
Oh my god, get away from me so I can pick up my damn knife.
Axel Stone.
Alright, fine. Come on. Come on, you annoying bumps. Kill me so I can get this run done.
Back in the fight.
Oh, skate, why? Survival.
Yeah, might as well.
Alright. Let's do it.
Alright, you want to host or you want me to host?
I got it.
Alright.
Let's do random.
Hey, that's what that's what Win selected.
I'll just try this again. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong one. Hold on, let me fix that. There we go.
I am still surprised how they managed to fix the game up.
Alrighty, and this should do it. Open Sesame. There we go.
There we go. I gotcha. I'm already in.
Excellent.
Axel Stone.
Alright.
Old school and new school. It's gonna be a good run. You get first choice. Have fun.
Alright. Yeah, toxic.
Oh. Sure you can.
The fact that they put the actual Game Gear and the Sega Master System music in the game.
Yeah. I'll take this one.
All right. Oh, oops. Keep forgetting.
Circle.
It's like I keep forgetting. Oh boy. Thank you. Thank you.
I wasn't even okay again.
It's like, why are always the arenas so crappy? And defense up. I think there's a turkey over here.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Oh, friendly fire is on?
I did not realize friendly fire was on.
Hold on. Oh my god, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta fix that.
Yeah. I did not realize it was on.
Oh my goodness. Oh, we gotta fix that at once. Oh, we gotta do that after if do another
Yeah.
run.
It's like, did not know that.
Nice. Nice shot.
Thank you, Heavy.
rockets. Alright, first boss.
Ooh.
Annoying.
Sorry. Dude.
That's fine.
How are you doing?
Good. Oh man, this is going to be a lot more fun now that I think about it with the friendly fire on.
Right. Never thought about it really with friendly fire on. But then again, originally, you know, Streets of Rage never had a friendly fire off function.
Nope. There we go.
I'll take the stars.
How many you taking?
I'll get the last one.
Okie dokie. Should be good.
Okay.
Oh, knife. My bad.
Sorry. Nice. Alright, guess that's everything.
Yep, that's it.
No, you don't.
Stop yawning.
Nicey, nicey, nicey. Oh, it's another one.
Oh, take it.
Alright, let's go.
Alright. I'm so glad we can play this online. Come here, fat boy. Come here, fat boy. So much fun.
That sign. Ah, damn it.
Nice.
Nice.
Guess that's it. Hey, new star. Sorry. Oh. Okay, well, definitely Burning Fire is definitely a new way of playing. Sorry. Do you have that vampirism? Yeah, I'll take that.
we go.
Oof.
He knows it. I got vampires.
Okay.
Miss Lisa says hello.
Bless her. All right.
Also caught Schizo at the door.
Not for long.
Yeah, he talked to me. He's like, pretty sure I think I'm getting fired. And in the back of it, I'm like, damn, dude, that sucks. But in the back of my head, I'm like, gee, I wonder why.
So get fished.
Fish.
Fish. The fish. Yeah, fuck weapon.
I'll slap you with my fish. Reminds me of the episode from The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog where Dr. Warpnik and Dr. Robotnik whack each other with a fish.
Oh yeah, yeah, Dr. Robotnik and Dr. Warpnik. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I love it.
Also that news lady, that meme where she just slapped on a fish live on TV.
Oof.
I'll take this one.
Okay.
Oh, yours, bro.
take the sword. Not bad for a little with friendly firearm. 14.
Damn it, game! Oh.
Oh, shoot.
No!
Sorry, you got this. You got this.
Oh, hell no. Yeah, please come back.
Thank you.
Axe should be full. Yeah, Axe has full durability.
Okay.
No, get the Axe. Get the Axe.
Yeah.
Axe has a full durability. What the hell? What hit me? Oh!
Oh, it was the yeah,
Yes, the
those
DJs.
trumps. Yeah. Sorry.
That's fine. Nice.
Dragon roll is so cool. Love it. Yep.
You want me to take this one?
Yeah, you can go for it.
Alright.
I don't think there's anything else. Nope. Fish. Oh, Abadidi. 2 of them.
Ooh, Streets of Rage 1.
Oh, yeah.
Stay on the left side, I'll get these. Okay, never mind. I will go on the left side. Good call. Nice.
Nice. Ooh, toxic books. So I got
Oh, you got the roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, toxic roll.
Sexy roll as
Okay. As you call it.
Yeah.
Actually, the next time Fire Blitz comes up, you gotta take it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm already stacked, so.
Ooh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. Sexy roll, baby.
Oh, yes, thank you. Yes. Yes. Oh, flashbang. Be alright.
Yep, I'm good. I'm good.
Ooh. Hold that, yo. With the airstrike, hold that. Yes, sir.
Nice. Oh,
There we
okay,
go.
Win. All right, Win. I hope you have
There
a
it
very
is.
good.
There it
Oh,
is.
nice, nice, nice,
Fireworks.
nice. Yeah, yeah.
Take it.
Thank you.
Now,
We're cooking with gas now.
okay. So Eric, you want to know how busted this is about to be?
Like
So
how?
all you gotta do is if you get 2 enemies and like essentially roll them in the corner, you can infinite them because the fire is gonna pop them back up.
Hmm.
I should probably get one of the big swords
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
because like those things are guaranteed toxic damage.
Hmm. All right. Okay, Wend. I hope you have a good night there. Take care of yourself, and hopefully I'll catch you sometime later on.
See you soon.
Hassan Chop.
Mother. Come on, bro.
Sexy roll, baby.
That's fine.
All right, check it off. Check it off.
So you can. So you can. Shoot at that, asshole.
Oh, chomp. Jeez.
Oh. What do we got?
Reduce health and golden pipe.
Do the reduce health for yourself.
All right.
I'm alright. I'm alright for now. Like I think the next thing, the next blitz attack buff, I'll take that one.
Okay. No biggie. All right. Old school.
Streets of Rage 3.
Dude, I'm just happy that they actually put like some of the old school like aesthetics in the game.
Especially for the survival, because like the secret areas are all Streets of Rage 2 references.
Right. It's like the DLC was worth it.
Oh, combo. Shoryuken.
Oh, two Bruce. Two Bruce.
That's fine. Heal up.
Yeet.
Bro, heal up. Go eat something, please.
Got it.
Shit. I'll take this one.
Alright. I guess there ain't nothing else. Nope.
Ooh, big bodies. All right.
Big boys. Nice. Hold it.
Okay, I gotta do the thing.
The combo.
Oh, okay. Well, that worked out. Thank you very much, Volcano. I hate you. Jesus Christ! I would like to be able to move. Oh my God! Yo!
Ooh! Alright, need to heal, need to heal. Thank you. Nice!
Yes!
Oh, the combo.
Ooh.
Beesh.
Brick.
Oh, sorry.
No!
No, dang it. Sexy roll, baby. Sexy roll.
Yes! Infinites, baby! Grenade! Come on, what's the help pickup when you need it?
No, seriously.
There it is!
Oof.
Careful, man, careful. Focus on her. Her and her armor's. Oh no. Yes! Infinite, yes! No!
Get off me.
Careful. Yeah, take that poison, asshole. Armor! Love it! She's gonna have fun with sheets up.
Whoa!
Magic pixel. Back up, back up, back up, back up!
No, I got this, I got this. Oh, no! It was right there. Oh man. Hey, that's not bad. 21 with
Stage 21's not bad. Yeah.
with friendly fire on.
Yeah. Alright, let's try and do it without friendly fire. Or are you gonna call it?
What time is it? We can go.
It is 3:30, give or take.
3:30. Yeah, actually, I better. Forgot. I gotta give my mama her eye drops and stuff. So.
Oh, let's call it then. It's all right.
Alrighty. Yeah, that was fun.
Hell yeah.
Definitely different playing with friendly fire one. That's for dang sure. Oh man, but yeah, that was fun. That was fun. It's good to be back streaming.
Oh yeah.
Great to have you back.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
What have you been doing like for your break?
Oh, I was just busy.
Being an adult.
Just being super busy, sadly. But it is what it is, I guess. Oh man, cause yeah, I'm hungry too. I'm like, oh god, I haven't eaten anything all day, so I'm like, okay, I gotta do my mom's eye drops, get me something to eat, and kind of work on. There was a meme I wanted to kind of like actually make artwork of, so I'll probably try to do that between now and tomorrow. Because I also have my art stream tomorrow night. So it's good to get back into all these things. It seems like when you take a break from streaming, it's like, how do I stream again? I was literally doing that when I was like getting things prepared. I'm like, how did I get this set up? How did I do this? And well, thankfully, it's like riding a bike. You never forget how to ride a bike. Oh man, but all right, cool cats. Thank you all so much for joining in. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the welcome back. I appreciate it. And whew, good stream today. Just having fun, chilling with the gang, and just having a good old time as usual. Again, Yep. It's like it's a show about nothing, but it's an entertaining show about nothing. That's my thing now. Oh man. But anyways, as always, cool cats, if you've not yet done so, please make sure that you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. Please share the videos, and of course, leave your favorite emoji at the comment section on YouTube. Definitely helps me out. And of course, if you've not done so yet, make sure you are following me on Twitch, so that way you can earn and cash in those Bicep-billions and have crazy, stupid, random things pop on the screen. Good for me, good for you. Things of that nature. And I appreciate it. So thank you guys again. Thank you, Rock. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Raiders, for joining in. Greatly appreciate it. So yeah, because we got to raid somebody here. All right. Oh, yes. I usually raid her anyways, normally. Yeah. She's good. She's good people. Yes. Oh, man. Oh man. Dude, they need to put that in the next movie. When they make the new movie, they need to put that in there just as a reference, just from the original. Just please. Yes. Oh man. Oh boy. Well, all right, cool cats. Thank you all so much for joining in. Thank you guys for letting me hang out on the voice chat with you guys today. Appreciate it. So let's go ahead and we'll invade Whimsy's stream, and then hopefully I will catch you guys. We're gonna be doing some Dragon's Crown. I got my PlayStation Vita charging. No problem. Like I said. Nice. All right. Yep. Because like I said, I got nothing going on. I'm totally free with that and stuff. So, but alrighty, cool cats. Well, I hope you all have a great rest of your night / evening / day, whatever you want to call this. And hopefully, I will catch you, cool cats, either tomorrow night on tomorrow night's art stream on Picarto, and if not, hopefully, I'll catch you, cool cats, on Saturday. So, but yeah, because I guess we'll do another multi-stream tomorrow night, I guess.
Absolutely.
Alrighty, cool. Sounds good. Well, alrighty, cool cats. Thank you again. Take it easy. Take care of yourselves. And I will catch you all on fire later.
Peace.
See ya.
Finished. Oh man, this Streets of Rage 2 album has no reason to be this good, Eric.
It doesn't. It don't, but okay. I mean, hey, look, I will add that to the playlist. But yeah, thank you for showing me that. I appreciate that, buddy.